Well, hello. Been so excited to get back to streaming this game, actually. Been on a real Yu-Gi-Oh kick lately. Can talk a little bit more about that later when we have the chance, but for now, last time we met the people in the town, and we also came to the satellite to get parts for our friend for his D-wheel or dual runner or whatever you want to call it. I also beat up this guy a bunch of times. So this guy's name is Hayakawa. And you can see I beat him 23 times because there was a card he had that I wanted, but you just have to beat him a ton of times to actually get it. And he's running like a real deck, so I had to make a deck specifically to counter his. It was kind of dumb, but I also dueled everyone in the town that I could at least 3 times because I think that's one of the requirements for unlocking some stuff later. I mean, we could do it later, but I mean, I had time, so I might as well. But now we're going to go back to Crash Town and start Chapter 3. No, I'm good. I looked around as much as I wanted already. Just me and my dual runner. I guess I should switch screens. Here's the thing that this one is way better than the one I asked for. Yeah, Yusei is the one who said this one's better, and he's always right, so... Oh, you know who Yusei Fudo is? I was looking at the computer, but sure. Man, I did not think it would have to switch screens so much in this game. Hiya. Oh yeah, I beat you like once, right? You're the guy who's supposed to show up at the tournament? I'm gonna check out the shop since we're back. I suspect there's nothing new here. Nothing new that I couldn't get. Oh wait, there are. Oh, these... Oh, I see. You get these packs because we started Chapter 3, I guess. But I don't think they're any good, so... Unfortunately, when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh!, most packs are just, like, almost entirely garbage, so you're really only searching for, like, a handful of cards out of, like, the large pack. They're just so much filler. Sometimes the filler ends up being good, but generally no. Actually, I did get to meet them. Oh, let me, I guess, switch back. Wait, I did get to see Crow. gosh, it's Toru. How does everyone know about Team Satisfaction? We don't live in the satellite. Oh, got him. Oh, your dual runner's complete. Oh, by the way, last time I said that, or I implied that Nico and West are game exclusive characters, which is not true. They showed up in the anime, I guess. I'm rewatching through the anime and I saw them like, wait, they're here, but their appearance in the anime is inconsistent with their appearance in the game. Like, by which I mean like it just like the timelines don't match up because the game takes place in the past, right? Or at least this part of the game takes place in the past. But when you see them in the anime, they're like the same ages, but that's in the future. Okay, well, actually, I'm gonna do something real quick, just like 5 seconds. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Surely that took about 5-ish seconds. Yeah, I've been rewatching the anime, the 5D's anime. I'm in the WRGP arc, so it's not great, but, you know. Is he gonna crash? You're gonna let me drive it? It says it's dangerous outside of town. It's not particularly safe in town. They didn't tell me the controls or anything. I'm just holding A. I'm assuming that's the acceleration. Yeah, it sounds like A is the acceleration. I don't know what that is. Oh, boost pad? Okay. Oh gosh. That's a rock. Oh, you know what? I should switch the screens. Okay, there we go. I did not even realize that I'm looking at the top screen and the bottom screen is just the map. But I guess you can't really use your stylus on this or the touchscreen or whatever. Reasonable enough. That's another rock. I honestly don't remember the racing parts of this game, and I don't really care about racing games at all, so, well, not at all. I'm just not huge into racing games. There's holes in this clearly man-made bridge. That's very safe. And they're very rectangular. Oh gosh, ouchie. I didn't even need to really try. Oh, did something happen outside? Okay, I don't want to do that again, so I'm just gonna save. When do we get to play card games? Going into the city? It's strange that from Crashtown you can get to both the city and the satellite, because they're both like islands, aren't they? I don't know, it's not super clear, but they probably do that on purpose. I don't particularly care about being a turbo duelist, because I personally hate driving, but I like the card game part. Some time passes. How much time? Some. Did Nico get kidnapped or something? Something terrible has happened. It looks like you were just staring at your back wall while time passed. Yeah, well, what else is there to do in this town except watch paint dry? But yeah, it's good. Good to see you again, Fake Life. Welcome to the stream. We're just picking up where we left off last time. The war between the Malcolm family and the Ramon group is starting to get really serious. Okay, I watched this part of the anime. Except this happens... Well, I mean, this happens over a long span of time. They're not super clear about it. Oh no, did they kidnap Nico? Even in the anime, when... I'm not gonna spoil it, but one of the groups, like, they say that they don't really want to have children in their group because the children are like too small to do anything. So why would either group care about Nico? No, that makes sense. I mean, it's interesting how they're adapting some parts of the anime for the story of this game. I guess it's better than most games where you just kind of have no story at all. Virgil. Everyone in the Malcolm family wears a red scarf, so... Oh, I'm wearing a red scarf. Oh no. I didn't even realize. I'm like, I'm not wearing a red scarf. But I totally am. I guess I am his enemy. Okay, so my deck has changed an amount since last time. Could I normal summon my card trooper first, and I'm going to use its effect to send 3 cards from the top of my deck to the graveyard, even if the attack power doesn't do anything this turn, because the player who goes first cannot attack on first turn. Would have liked to mill something to revive with Junk Synchron, but it's fine. Hyper Synchron. Let's just get rid of that. That's a tuner, but it's a really bad level 4 tuner. Oh, okay. I use my bottomless trap bolt to remove it from play. We're gonna use Card Trooper again. This time we're actually going to be able to attack him. Okay. So he used one of the... There's like a series of effect monsters where you can discard them from your hand to use their effect. He used Herald of Orange Light, which by discarding it and another fairy from your hand, you can negate the activation of the effect monster's effect and destroy it, which is like fine. When Card Trooper is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, I get to draw a card. Oh, no, we're good. It's not super useful, but... Still don't have anything I can revive with Junk Synchron either. I think what I'm gonna do is summon Trident Warrior and not use the effect, and then just attack. He kind of threw away a lot of cards for no reason, so we're fine. In case you're wondering, there's Herald of Green Light and Herald of Purple Light, which negate spells and traps respectively. Oh, Soul of Purity and Light, okay. That's actually an older card that can only be summoned by removing light monsters from your graveyard from play. Oh my gosh, he's doing some things. I don't want him to do that. 1 second. No, I'm gonna destroy that. Okay. So, yeah, he played Soul Purity of Light. He played Nova Summoner, which is like a fairy type recruiter. So when it's destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, you can special summon a light fairy from your deck. And then he played DDR, Different Dimension Reincarnation. The joke is intentional, but it lets you discard a card to special summon one of your remove from play monsters, which there are 3. Since I removed 1, and he removed 2 for Soul Purity and Light. But this is an equip spell that needs to stay on the field to resolve. So I'm going to use my set Dust Tornado to destroy it, so he doesn't get the monster back. No. Dust Tornado has a secondary effect that allows you to set up spell or trap from your hand while it resolves, but like you almost never use it. It's honestly a pretty interesting thing that they added to that card, because like it's plenty good on its own. I think I've used Dust Tornado's secondary effect like twice the entire time I played competitively. Okay, well, I'm just gonna double check this. As long as this card remains face up on the field, decrease the attack of all opponent's monsters by 300 during their battle phase. Okay. That's fine, because we're gonna deal with this. I'm gonna special summon Cyber Dragon. Since I have no monsters and he has at least 1, I can special summon it from my hand. And I'm gonna normal summon Junk Synchron. There's nothing in the graveyard for me to revive with Junk Synchron's effect, but just going to do a level 8 Synchro. So I actually got some level 8s. I got a couple Thought Ruler Archfiends and an extra Junk Destroyer, but we're going for Junk Destroyer right now. So I'm going to tune my level 3 Junk Synchron to my level 5 Cyber Dragon. Make level 8 Junk Destroyer. Junk Destroyer needs Junk Synchron as the tuner, and when it's Synchro summoned, you can destroy cards on the field up to the amount of non-tuner Synchro materials you use, so just 1 in this case. I'm going to destroy the Nova Summoner so he can't use the effect. And then Junk Destroyer is still strong enough to get over Soul of Purity and Light, even with the attack reduction. Okay, so now he has no cards, and I have a handful, so we're pretty much set. I'm going to set both my Call of Haunted and MST, and then Wend. Hecatris? Okay, Hecatris allows you to discard it from your hand during your main phase to search your deck for Valhalla, which is a continuous spell. However, that card does no good because it just lets you special summon a monster from your hand, which he obviously does not have. So yeah, you can just have that, it's fine. Okay, so if I can stick 3,300 more damage on the board, we can just win. That's not gonna do it. Can I just win this turn? I don't think so. can stick 2,900 more damage on the board, but not 33. In that case, we'll just attack. Main 2. I'll set both the remaining cards from my hand. And my turn. When he activates Valhalla to attempt to special summon a monster from his hand, if he does that, I can chain or respond to it with Mystical Space Typhoon, like right now, to prevent the effect from resolving. Continuous spells also need to be on the field when they resolve to resolve. So that card's just stuck in his hand now, unless it's a low-level monster, in which case he could summon or set it. Okay, it was. Alright, well, we're just gonna win, so it doesn't really matter what it is. Even if it's like a Nova Summoner or something, I'm just gonna return it to his hand so he can't, you know, stop us from you know, winning. So I used Call of the Haunted to revive my Cyber Dragon, and I flip summon my Glow Up Bulb. So I'm gonna tune my level 1 Glow Up Bulb to my level 5 Cyber Dragon. I'm gonna get Brionac, Dragon of the Ice Barrier. And with its effect, I can discard a card from my hand to return a card on the field to the owner's hand. So I'll just choose his monster. And the game's pretty much over. I mean, it just is over. Yeah, fairies have some like very powerful cards, but as an engine, they're not great. So like I don't think he's playing any of the powerful cards. Like it doesn't look like he's playing Hyperion or Christia. Like he might be playing Christia, I don't know. But yeah. Okay, see a random guy. Okay, this is someone from the Ramon group. Oh no, sorry, the Malcolm family. Because he's wearing the scarf. The other guy was from the Ramon group. If you lose, you have to join the Malcolm family. No thanks. Bone Destroyer. And with hands like these, I kind of don't even want to go first. I'm gonna set my Sangan. I guess I'll set these. It's like a might as well sort of thing. Heavy Storm is banned in this game's banned and limited list, so it's like I can just set multiple cards. Oh, okay, well that makes sense. So he played Zombie World. This is a field spell, so it goes in its own designated zone. Zombie World turns all monsters, both on the field and in the graveyard, into zombies. So it kind of like makes all of your zombie-based effects like more consistent. I don't know, maybe consistent is not even the right word. It gives you more options, I guess, when you have this out. And it also prevents players from tribute summoning non-tribute zombie or non-zombie monsters. So it's like, you know. Mystic Tomato's pretty normal. No, it's fine. Mystic Tomato's another battle recruiter. when it dies in battle, you can special summon a 1500 or less dark monster from your deck. But the question is, what do I want from my deck? I kind of want Raikou. Raikou's probably going to be useful. Best song of the whole game? I don't even know what the song's name is. Personally, I'm partial to Gatling Buster, but, you know. Yeah, it's good to see you, Fortuna. Do you know what this Wilderness of the Duelist? Oh, okay. I feel like I should save my MST since he's at 2. If he's at 1, I would have just destroyed it. Sakuretsu. With that tomato, I still kind of want to play it more passively. Just gonna set the Raikou I searched and then the Sakuretsu armor I drew. Oh my gosh, we finally have attacks or attack response traps now that aren't Scrap Iron Scarecrow. Donzalug. Wait, why are you attacking with Donzalug first? When Donzalug inflicts battle damage, you can make your opponent discard a random card, which is like really strong. Played this from start to end when it came out. Oh, okay. I played this like later, I think like 2015, 2016, when I just wanted to go back and play some Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I had quit at that point. But yeah, it's still a while ago. I think Donzalug is fine. That one can live. When you use Raikou, I would like to destroy a card. Thank you. I would like to destroy the Mystic Tomato. Melted Krebins? That's not bad. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna special summon Cyber Dragon. We're still gonna kind of play this more passively. Oh, Hollow Life Barrier. It is the battle step. That is correct. I do not want to activate the effect of a card. So Hollow Life Barrier prevents, it says it prevents damage that you take, or it reduces all damage you take to 0, but it also protects your monsters. It's one of those badly worded cards. Maybe just the translation's bad, I don't know. I would have to read the Japanese version. In any case, I set my Dust Tornado, I'm just gonna pass. I have a lot of traps to deal with whatever he wants to do. These are some weird cards he's playing though. The Mystic Tomato makes sense. Donzalug, okay, fine, but it's really strange. Monster Reborn. On what? It's my Cyber Dragon? I cannot stop that, so what I think I'm gonna do is Dust Tornado the set card. NPCs are a very wild bunch. Yeah, they have to make like a jillion different weird decks, right? There's no applicable, yes, there's no applicable card in my hand, that's correct. Rare Bottomless. I'd rather use Bottomless on like something he has to like remove it from play. I think I'm gonna Sakuretsu if he tries to crash. And for any Yu-Gi-Oh players out there, I don't have Chimera Tech, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't have Chimera Tech. And even if he did, they're zombies right now, so it's like, you know. Okay. Nice Monster Reborn. Weird play. Okay. That set monster, what could it be? Could be another tomato, could be a pyramid turtle, could be goblin, zombie, Sangan. Those are the things you normally think about. I don't have like any amazing synchro plays either. I guess... Okay, I guess I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna summon Junk Synchron. I'm actually gonna revive Krebins, I think. If the set monster is Pyramid Turtle, I would prefer not to kill it by battle. So I'm attacking with, oh, it's Lady in White. What? Okay, so Lady in White is a is a really strange card. Prevents level 3 or lower zombie type monsters. It says you control, but it should affect all, if I'm not mistaken. Prevents them from being destroyed by battle and makes them unaffected by spells and traps. And it's like Skull Servant support, it's really strange. So what I think... I'll Junk Destroyer. I'll just run over the Lady in White next turn, like it's not a big deal. There's a lot of different ways I could have played that. I was mostly playing around the Pyramid Turtle. Did not expect to see Lady in White, although, you know, it kind of makes sense. Set monster, okay. Oh, that's really strong. Okay, I want that set monster. What do we got? Bone Crusher. Oh, okay. Special summon from your graveyard by the effect of a zombie type monster. You can... Oh, okay. Not a particularly good card, but I mean, I'll take it. Literally. Let's go Yo Guardian because it's busted. And we could just kind of pile on the damage. With Go Yo Guardian, I'll attack Lady in White. I'll just steal it for my own nefarious purposes. And we'll just do a little 4K damage, no big deal. Man, Junk Destroyer is so neat. I've been thinking about playing Edison format. I've just been kind of looking into it. I might have mentioned it last stream, but Edison format is a format of Yu-Gi-Oh! That it pretty much just like recreates the format as it was in April of 2010. So it's around the middle of the time that I played. Okay. I personally didn't care about that format in particular. Like, I didn't have any decks in that format that I cared about that much. But it looks pretty interesting. But yeah, I had an out to like pretty much anything he did. It's over. Have I used any spell cards yet? I did. I used Mind Control. Okay, let me activate this thing. If I hadn't used any spell cards yet, then I would get a bonus for not using any spell cards, but I already did, so. I don't know if there's a bonus for clearing your opponent's entire board in hand, but there should be. But yeah, I was thinking about playing Edison format, and Junk Destroyer, not legal in Edison format. Although if it were, it'd probably be like really, really strong, because Quick Draw is a pretty popular Quick Draw Synchron is a pretty popular card in Edison format. There's like a ton of options of like what to play in the format, so I'm like not even sure what I would want to play, but I know I can make a handful of different decks if I just pick up like a few more cards. So strange. Can I go into the shop? Or did one of the families take it over? No? Okay, I'll save. I mean, I did 2 duels. Empty Jar. I did play Empty Jar for one small like event just for funsies, because it was a week before a ban list was gonna get updated, so it's like, got nothing to play, I'll just play this. But we don't, AD Changer is not legal in Edison format because it came out in Duelist Revolution. The last pack that's legal in Edison format is Absolute Power Force, if I'm not mistaken. So like, is Book of Eclipse even legal? I don't remember when Book of Eclipse came out, but like, I don't think you could run a real Empty Jar deck, or at least a decent one. Alright, I guess I'm escorting Nico back. But part of what's interesting about the Edison format is that, like, the decks are Duelist Genesis. Okay, so then that one's legal. Yeah. But, like, all the decks are pretty... like, reactive. None of the decks are just, like... None of the decks can just ignore what the opponent does and then just play. So there's a lot of back and forth, from what it seems like. I actually played in one Edison format tournament like a year or 2 ago. I don't remember exactly. Oh, I have to do this. Hold on. Oops. Oopsie. Was not ready to do the button presses. But yeah, so I played in one Edison format tournament and it was like, it's alright. Played against like Quick Draw Plants, Black Wings, what else? I know I played against one other thing, I don't remember. This is a hand. I'm just gonna play my Card Trooper, I think. Monarchs? Like Frog Monarchs? I don't want to play Frog Monarchs. I like Monarchs, but I don't like Frog Monarchs. Frog Monarchs are very boring. I mean, I guess we'll just attack. We'll just see what he has. Oh, you have Pyramid Turtles? Okay. Ryu Koki? Okay. Pyramid Turtle's a battle recruiter, but it's like ridiculously strong because When it's destroyed by battle, you can special summon a zombie type monster with 2k or less defense. 2,000 or less defense. That's like so many of them, including this level 6. It's just really good. I'm just gonna set all my trap cards. Set this one. Was Teledat hit during Edison format? Yes. Dark-Armed Dragon is at 1. Emergency Teleport's at 1. Malicious is at 2. There's Telekinetic Power Well as like sort of a substitute for Emergency Teleport, which is really not good. Yeah. Stratos is of course at 1. Rhoda's at 1. Destiny Draw, I don't remember if Destiny Draw was limited at the time. I mean, Solemn Judgment's only at 1. Return's only at 1. Blackwings, yeah, Blackwings are probably the most popular deck in Edison format. Normal summon that crap. I'm gonna not activate my thing yet because he might revive his Pyramid Turtle. No, he's just tagging? Okay. Okay, activate Scrap Iron Scarecrow. But yeah, Blackwing's very, very popular in Edison format, probably because they're just all around decent. Icarus Attack is pretty strong, but Starlight Road is pretty popular, so... Okay, I think I'm gonna Torrential on this one. Oh? Oh, he's using priority to use... Okay. Why would you do this in main 2? Wait. But yeah, Starlight Road is like super popular. Obviously not just because of Icarus Attack, but Heavy Storm's legal in Edison format. Heavy Storm's at 1, MST's at 1. Giant Truenade's also legal in Edison format, but apparently no one plays it because it is a slower format. Like, you don't really need Giant Trunade. What's the play now? I think I'm just gonna Trident Warrior attack. Okay. That's totally fine. Pass turn. I got way more value off my Torrential than he did, so we're good. But yeah, Vayu Turbo's also like a thing. I don't want to use my Sakuretsu right now, because if I do, then I might not have any outs to anything he plays afterwards. Yeah, I don't know. Blackwing just have a lot of good cards. Shura's really good. Blizzard's really good. Synchros are really good. Ugh. If I'd known I would draw Airbellum, then I would have Sakuretsu, but... It's like my 6s aren't great, my 7s aren't great. I kind of wanted to make Catastor. I think I'm just gonna pass. But yeah, Blackwings are like very popular, and they also have access to Deck Devastation Virus, which actually does a lot against quite a few decks in the format, apparently. Oh, it's Red Eye Zombie Dragon. Even though it's level 7, it can be tribute summoned by tributing 1 zombie monster. I'm actually gonna let this go, and I'm gonna steal it, Goyo Guardian. Set card, okay. I'm gonna Trunade, because I need, well, I don't need, but I would much prefer if this Goyo play goes through. I don't want him to do anything fishy. Get a normal summon Marauding Captain, use its effect to special summon X-Saber Airbellum from my hand. I'm gonna tune my X-Saber Airbellum to my Marauding Captain. for the incredibly fair and balanced card Go-Yo Guardian. Oh yeah, did I mention Kalut being good? Kalut's also very good. But I think Kalut's at 1. I feel like that's right. I feel like Kalut's just at 1. Meaning 2, I'll reset my traps. Enter. If I had a Stardust Dragon, I would make it, but I don't, so. Because I have a Glow-Up Bulb in my graveyard. In my GY. Zombie World, sure. But yeah, Black Blazers have a lot of good cards. Oh, well that helps. Guess I'll activate it. The set card, please. It was Zoma. Oh, okay. Zoma's a trap monster, so it's when you activate it, it turns into a monster, and when it's destroyed, you inflict battle damage to the opponent equal to the attack power of the monster that destroyed it, so it's pretty strong. Trap monsters in general are not good because they succumb to both monster removal and spell and trap removal. They, of course, also take a turn to set up, because you have to set them, but, you know, they're special summons, so they don't take your normal summon, at least. Icarus attack reminded me of a friend who built a working deck out of Mist Valley Falcons. I know what you're talking about. Mist Valley Falcon Safe Zone. Yeah, I get the idea, because if I remember correctly, you target a card with Save Zone and it like gets some protection effect. I don't remember the exact protection, but then also when Save Zone is removed from the field, the monster that it was protecting dies or something like that. And with Mist Valley Falcon, you can bounce it back to your hand. Yeah, so Mist Valley Falcon, when you attack with it, as a cost, you have to bounce a card on your field back to your hand. So by bouncing Save Zone, you can just get rid of opposing monster. Alright, well... Shuten Doji, huh? Okay, yeah, I'll steal it. That's Shuten Doji, right? Yeah, it is. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's his name. But it doesn't matter because he's dead. But yeah, Mist Valley Falcon, like, for those who don't know, it's a level 4 with 2,000 attacks, so like, having to bounce a card on your field back to your hand is supposed to be a downside, but you can use it in that way. As like a combo with Save Zone or other, you know, cards that you might want back in your hand for whatever reason. I believe neither of those cards are legal in Edison format, but I'm not entirely sure. Because Mist Valley Falcon's from Hidden Arsenal 2 to Dual Terminal 2, right? So Edison format only goes up to Hidden Arsenal 1, unfortunately. This guy's just standing out here, he hasn't gotten assaulted yet. Gonna switch screens just because I'm assuming there's gonna be cutscene. Some weird guy started messing with me at one point, but Haku protected me. Aw. Yeah, part of why I'm like not super excited about Edison format is that it's kind of like early in the 5D's like era, because there's a bunch of stuff that came after that was like more interesting in my opinion, like Nordics, Scraps, Worms, X-Sabers. Well, X-Sabers came out before, but like they weren't really a deck until later. Dragoonity, oh yeah, that's a good one. I also really like Gem Knights, but that's kind of like on the border between 5Ds and 5Ds and Zexal, I think, because they came out like slowly. Gravekeepers got new support during 5Ds. That sounds right. They got Descendant and the Searcher Recruiter, right? Its name is like literally Gravekeeper's Recruiter. Yeah, so like some interesting cards that made the decks more I'm using the word interesting a lot, but you know, it made the decks and the gameplay more interesting. They just weren't out at the time. So to me, someone who like cared more about, you know, the later themes, Edison format's not too exciting, but that's still got some good stuff. And in a way, it's kind of better because later formats were not that healthy. Like getting Gravekeepers, Necro Valley, Royal Tributed, or Frog FTK, X-Saber, crazy stuff with Hyunlei, Ultra, or whatever, because of Dark Soul. Trying to think of like other stuff. I mean, those are like the big offenders. There's also Six Samurai, TG Hyper Librarian. There's just a lot of crap that I also wouldn't want to deal with later in the 5Ds era. So it's like, you win some, you lose some. So it's like Edison format, not bad. There's no like OTK that can just come out of nowhere, you know? And you can kind of play any deck you want, it seems. Like, people do a lot of crazy innovative stuff. Like, apparently 2010, 2013 was okay. It depends on what you wanted to play. I played from 2008 to 2012. But yeah, it definitely depended. You had 13 decks? Well, it depends on the exact timing, but yeah. Like, right after where the Edison format was. So, like, April 2010. So, right after that, The Shining Darkness came out in May 2010 and just kind of ruined the format because it became a 2-deck format, effectively. Because it was just Frog FTK and X-Sabers. Final Countdown and Burn was a thing. I mean, you could, yeah. I always played like, well, not always, but like most of the time I played rogue decks when it was viable to. I liked playing decks that people didn't know how to deal with. And also it was much cheaper because I was still a student at the time, so I didn't have that much money. Although nowadays I wouldn't spend like thousands of dollars for a competitive deck that would just get, you know, made obsolete within a few months, but I couldn't even do that back then, even if I wanted to. Where do Nico and West even live? I dueled against 3 people yesterday. Oh? Klaus wants to duel now? Today's decks are very expensive. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Konami's trying to milk the players for all they're worth, and the players are kind of just okay with it. That's part of why I quit Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it like became apparent that... Oh, I have to do this, hold on. It became apparent that Konami didn't respect the players, and they're just trying to make as much money as possible, which, I mean, they're a corporation, whatever, fine. But I didn't want to put up with that, so I just quit. I'm not sure what he's going to do, but it's not a bad starting hand. The only, well, not the only, but the main reason I'm considering even playing Edison format is because I have most of the cards already. Like, I can already make some decks without having to go out and buy any cards. And then there's also like a few additional decks that I could make if I just bought a few like not super expensive cards. Sanctuary in the Sky. Okay, so battle damage to the control of a fairy type monster from a battle involving that fairy type monster becomes 0. That's a cute effect, but the real thing is that Sanctuary in the Sky, having it on the field enables a lot of your monster's effects. There's like a lot of cards that are, or that say like, you do this thing, but if you have Sanctuary in the Sky, you can do the thing again, or you get a better version of that thing. I'm not gonna do that. Wait, you play Cloudians? Cloudian Squall. During each of your standby phases, place 1 fog counter on every face of monster. I was wondering why he played Mother Grizzly after Sanctuary in the Sky. It's like Cloudians. That explains it. I'm not going to respond to that, at least not right now. I can play my Dust Tornado whenever I want. We're good. I feel like the best thing is to just exile force his Mother Grizzly so he doesn't get the Battle Recruiter, because both Giant Rat and Mother Grizzlies are Battle Recruiters for their respective attributes. I would make Catastor, but like I just can't right now. But yeah, so Edison format like looks pretty appealing for multiple reasons, even though I don't particularly care about any of the decks that were around at the time. And there's also like a lot of room for innovation still, which is kind of crazy if you think about it, you know, for a format that happened like 13 years ago. Hit Mother Grizzly with Soul Taker so it misses its timing. Okay. Oh, I forgot to switch back the screens. Oops. Man, I played at a regional once, and it didn't happen at my table, but when I was finishing up a match, the table next to me had to call for the head judge for a missing the timing issue, and the head judge was like completely wrong. And it's like, how are you the head judge if you don't know how missing the timing works? It was pretty bad. Ooh, that's a good draw. Okay, well first let's Nobleman of Krakow. This destroys and banishes a set monster. Mermaid Archer. Oh, does he play Deep Sea Diva? Or I don't know why you would play this otherwise. In any case, I'm going to summon Spirit Reaper. The Spirit Reaper has an effect where when it deals damage to the opponent via direct attack, they have to discard a random card from their hand. It's pretty strong. Cloudian, what is this? Atlas? Okay, interesting. Man, I used to, like, make sure I knew all the rulings for, like, everything I could possibly see. Because it's like, that's how you know, make sure you're not getting cheated, right, when you play. It kind of gives you an advantage to know how the game works, you know? He's got nothing. I guess I hit his only playable card. Can I win this turn? Yes. Cause this it makes it 32, 35, 48, and I just have to synchro. Alright. Some Trident Warrior uses effect. Special summon Junk Synchro from my hand. Activate Frozen Soul, ask if the opponent wants to end their turn. I don't know what Frozen Soul does. It's probably after I quit playing. I'm gonna Synchro Summon Doyo Guardian, even though it seems like I won't be able to destroy many of his monsters by battle, but we're just gonna win, so it doesn't matter. I'd rather just... I think I'm just gonna look it up on my own because then I can see the whole card. Let me just look it up. Oh, this is an old card. You can only activate this card when your life points are at least 2,000 lower than your opponent. Skip your opponent's next battle phase. But that next is ambiguous. Is it the battle phase of their next turn? Oh, it's the next they enter into. That's so strange, but I mean, it makes sense. Is he gonna give me something? If no battle phase... Oh, we got a Barbaros? I don't think I'm gonna use this, but it's cute. The next they enter into. That's why it's a sneaky card to play. That makes sense. Yeah, I bet most judges wouldn't really know how to handle that and would have to look it up. Wait, you just have a motorcycle. This was your father's. He had an accident while riding it and died along with your mother. Wow. Toru's parents died in the same accident too? What? Wait. So, our parents and Toru's parents all died because our dad was riding this motorcycle? Like, what? Then how's the motorcycle okay? Oh, I see. Okay. A Smashing Ground. Oh my gosh, that's going in the deck. Probably. 1 second. Add to the shop. Dual music. Okay. I'm pretty. Oops. Oh, that I did not mean to do that. Oh Do I even have space for this? I might not have space for the smashing ground. Okay, you know what? We're fine. We'll just not add it. It's fine. I'm assuming the new packs are the ones we already saw, but oh no, wait. Yeah, there's even more new packs. Elemental Energy, Strike of Neos. Okay, they're still not packs I'm gonna buy, but they're there. Yeah, I did not know about that Frozen Soul thing. That's interesting. Man, I imagine Yu-Gi-Oh! Must be awful to play nowadays. Oh, I should save first. Hold on. But yeah, the story doesn't make sense of how all our parents died in the same accident while they were just riding motorcycles. If they were all, like, in the same car, then fine. Man, when I used to play Vanguard, my friends and I would joke that, because Misaki's parents are dead, and Kai's parents are dead, and this was before they explained, like, what happened to them, we would just joke that Kai's parents and Misaki's parents, like, got into a car crash with each other and they all died. Little morbid, but it's like they're just gonna be like, yeah, these characters have no parents and we're not gonna explain it for like a long time. So like, what else do you think? I used to play Burn and people hated when I played with very specifically worded cards that had a fine print. Like, what kind of Burn? Yeah, we're leaving you forever. Bye, Nico and West. Our dad is stuck here because of his job, yeah. In the anime, his dad is employed by the Malcolm family, I think. Chain Strike? Dark Snake Syndrome. Okay, I know Chain Strike. I mean, I think we're probably fine. Oh, it's called New Domina City. Dark Snake Syndrome. Oh. Oh, this seems like an annoying card. I'm guessing it starts a chain. I usually made sure that if they wanted to MST it, I would respond with full combo. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, you are playing Chain Strike after all. So we're just here. Dual Runner Fan Monthly. There's someone else's room that looks exactly like ours. as expected, this is not a great place to live, I'm guessing, but oh, there's just a treasure chest here. Star chip. Hello. Kazuhiro. I don't know what a star chip is. Okay, yeah, what do you got? Alternate picture card set? I don't really care about the alternate pictures. I see. So you can get like cosmetic stuff. Okay. I would like a new getup, but I don't really have that many. I'll think about it later. Oops. Oh well, I didn't mean to go all the way there, but it's... Let me go up here first. Is this just like the bureau or something? 45 EP. Another star chip. I can buy another thing now. Leo's custom disc. Do I want to use Leo's dual disc? It's kind of better than my weird gun dual disc, I think. New pack. Probably just because we started chapter 4, right? Let's see what we got. Ooh, Tackle Evolution, Phantom Darkness. Okay, we're starting to get like some of the real packs. That being said, I don't need to buy these. We're almost there. We're almost to the real packs. Change image. Okay, I kind of like that better. I might try and find some more star chips. Oh, there's another person. Honda. I might get some more star chips from the free duel menu, like, in between streams. Helio. It's all just the same stuff. Well, again, I'll probably duel some of the random NPCs like between streams. Oh, this is one of the game exclusive characters, Misaki. How do you know who I am? Can't let you pass? Well, you know, if you say so. Not a bad hand. Especially not for going second. Are you playing Watson? Game life points equal to damage inflicted. Okay. I don't particularly care about her inflicting a little damage, but I am kind of surprised that she's playing Watts, because there's already a Watt player in the free duel. She set swords? Oh, okay. Well, I got rid of it either way. I think I want to start with Giant Rat. Okay. Yeah, one of the characters in free duel I had to play against a lot to get a second jump destroyer. They play Watts. So Watts are a theme that all the monsters are really small, and they a lot of them can direct attack, and they generally have effects that prevent you from doing things. Just gonna crash. Yeah, don't really have a good response to this. Yeah, Shining Angel is a battle recruiter for light attribute monsters. Since she's the turn player, her effect activates first, but since the effect activates on the same trigger, simultaneous effects go on chain. It's a game mechanic. So I have to... Oh, so hers is chain link 1, mine is chain link 2. So mine resolves first, and she gets to see what I get before she has to decide what she gets. This time I think I'll get... Hold on, what's in my hand? I think I'll get Exploder Dragon. Or Giraffe. I would prefer she didn't start gaining a ton of life points, and it seemed like she doesn't have any real traps, so I can just get rid of this. If she had a trap, she would have set it and not the Swords of Revealing Light. Watt Giraffe is a monster that can attack the opponent directly, and if it deals damage to the opponent by direct attack, the opponent cannot activate anything after or for the rest of the turn. They just literally can't do anything for the rest of the turn. It's a pretty strong card. That said, I guess I could Go-Yo Guardian steal it. It's pretty strong. I think it's a stronger play than just using Card Trooper. If she had any back rows, potentially had any traps face down, then I would definitely do a more passive summon Card Trooper and then just have 2 attacks with which I could destroy the Watt Giraffe. But since she's got nothing, I'm gonna take it for myself. Man, Go-Yo Guardian's so busted. Go-Yo Guardian is legal in Edison format, by the way. I only have one. It's a dual terminal one, so it's really nice, but if I start playing Edison format, I probably want to have enough synchros for 2 extra decks worth, just in case. I go with a friend or something to an event, or so we can test the decks against each other. Watt Pheasant. Watt Pheasant can attack directly, and when it deals damage via direct attack, you can banish an opponent's, a face-up monster on the field, or either field. And then it comes back in the end phase. So it just kind of moves something out of the way for the rest of the turn. It facilitates the Watt monsters that cannot attack directly by themselves. Alright. And we're just gonna keep going. Using Card Trooper's effect. Send top 3 cards of my deck to the graveyard. Ooh, that's a good mill. Okay, go your Guardian attacks. Gonna steal that pheasant for myself. But yeah, like, I could have air bellomed. I kind of hit that too quickly. It's fine, whatever. It's okay to have the, like, we can't win this turn, so it's probably better not to overextend for no reason. I mean, we get another plus, but I don't know, she might just lightning vortex me and then I'll be in a little bit of trouble. This is more stable. Set monster, okay. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna revive X-Saber Airbellum. Oops. Oh no, I clicked the wrong card. Oops. Oh well. Can I salvage this? Probably. I'm gonna secret summon Alley of Justice Catastor. We'll trigger this. What Kiwi? Hold on, what does this do? All monsters you control cannot be destroyed by battle while they are attacking. Yeah, I'll take it. It's a tuner. Alright, well, I meant to Brionac and send that back to her hand in case it was like a dragonfly or something, but we're fine. Oh no. I have so much money that I'm just not spending because none of the packs are worth buying at this point. Is that Death Wombat? I don't even know what that does. I'm gonna go save. Because it's literally right here. Oh, okay. That's not creepy at all, but yeah, I mean... My gosh, it's Toru. Crashdown is far away, yes. She's a girl turbo duelist. Okay, I guess we're a team now. Excuse me. Didn't... Wait, isn't part of the explanation of our situation that we have a dual runner? I just have it with me, I just pull it out of my pocket. CPU engine frame. We don't have to do it today. Bootleg is placed in the buildings of the east. We don't have to do this right now. We can wait until the shop opens. Okay, whatever. People are so impatient. I don't know what a Y hook is. Oh, we can dual Toru. East of here. Hello. Yagiura. This is bootleg, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I guess we'll go inside. They left the hookah things in here, even in the US version. Okay. Hello, owner. Oh, more dual puzzles. Okay, yeah, let's go. I like dual puzzles. They're fun. It's a Goyo Guardian. This is not a real puzzle. I activate Raigeki Break, discarding Quillbolt Hedgehog to destroy one card on the field. I destroy Mirror Force. I'll normal summon Junk Synchron from my hand. With its effect, I special summon Speed Warrior from my graveyard. I'll use Quillbolt Hedgehog's effect. When it's in my graveyard, I can special summon it if I have a tuner monster on the field. I'll tune my level 3 Junk Synchron to my level 2 Speed Warrior for a Junk Warrior. When Junk Warrior is Synchro Summoned, it gains attack equal to the total attack of all level 2 or lower monsters I control. So Junk Warrior attacks Goyo Guardian. And then Quillbolt Hedgehog attacks directly. I guess they have to make some of these dual puzzles easy because you need to solve 3 out of 5. And the last 2 are probably more difficult. I'm going to do all 5, but... you know, this game is for children. Oh, that's quite a bit of money. Oh, these are cards. Ooh, okay, so... I activate Junk Archer's effect. I remove Stardust Dragon from play until end of turn. I activate Turbo Cannon's effect. I destroy one face-up monster on the field, and the controller takes damage equal to its attack, or half of its attack, I guess. And then activate Scrap Dragon's effect. I choose one target on each side of the field. and those cards are destroyed. Alright. Junk Archer attacks directly. Scrap Dragon attacks directly. I know I mentioned this last time, but Scrap Dragon is like my favorite card, which is why I'm sad that it's not legal in Edison format. Scrap Dragon is a card from Duelist Revolution, which is when the Scrap theme was introduced. But it didn't really start getting... Like, Scrap Dragon was really good on its own, but, like, Scraps as a theme still needed a little bit of help. People played it with Gravekeepers at first, which is, like, kind of fine. Like, Gravekeeper's engine, I should say, like Spy and... I mean, Descendant. Or Guard. But it was a little bit too passive. Winning this turn, 4,800 damage with Naturia stuff. Okay, this one I actually have to look a little bit. Is this Gowdrake? Oh, okay. Yeah, Leo Drake is the English name. It's called Naturia Gowdrake in Japanese. Okay, so give and take, blah blah blah, switch the one, increase. Okay. Okay, so we have the double summon. Okay, I understand. Question is, this is a 2, so we're gonna tune it to Pumpkin, probably. And we'll gain... Okay. Alright, in that case, I have to summon Butterfly first. So Naturia Butterfly. Activate Give and Take. Special summon Naturia Beans to the opponent's field, and then adding Naturia Beans level to Butterflies. Activate Double Summon. Gives me a second normal summon. Normal summon Naturia Pumpkin. Since the opponent has a monster, I can special summon a Naturia from my hand. Summon Dragonfly. I'll tune my now level 5 Butterfly to my level 4 Pumpkin for Naturia Leo Drake. And then I'll flip my face down Smashing Ground, destroying Naturia Beans. Since there's 3 Naturia monsters in my graveyard, Dragonfly gets an extra 600 attack, and then we win. Okay. This one we actually have to look at the cards because they're kind of not really played cards, but it's still not bad. Letter from the owner. From to the east of the closed Duel Runner shop. Yeah, that's where I live. Blister. Okay, that's I believe his name in Japanese is Saiga. I think it's the same person, right? Can I do more duel puzzles? Not right now, apparently. kind of want to keep looking around a little bit. I'm sure the door will be locked or something. Oh, this is the jail? The jail's in the city? I didn't realize that. Thought it was in the satellite. Okay, weird. I mean, they probably just reconfigured it just to make it like convenient for the game, but you know. Fourth floor. Do we live on the second floor then? Bolt. A starship. Oh my gosh, it's Blister or Saiga or whatever you want to call him. I just stole $2,000 from him, easy. It's from the owner, the nameless owner. It's a CPU. Thanks. Yeah, just send this kid to the underground duel arena. I'm sure that's wise and safe. Underground duel arena. Is that this thing? Sure is. It is magically unlocked. Hello, people. Angie. Nelson. Huh. What a strange thing to say to a random person. Oh, there's tables here. Okay. I was gonna be like, what's with the weird shape of the map? It's just the tables count as... Oh, star shape? Okay. The tables just count as, like, places you can't go. There sure is a duel arena. Horse. Figaro? Let me guess. As soon as we leave, then someone will show up and talk to us or something. Oh wait, there's a thing. Oh, never mind. We just have an engine that we picked up this crummy place. Alright. I guess I'll go back to... Oh. Can I do the other dual puzzles now? I guess not. Oh, here's Misaki. Did she find one of the parts that we didn't find? Oh, you found a frame. Frame in the plaza. Where's the plaza? Oh, okay, I see. Oh, it's that guy whose English name I don't know. His Japanese name is Himudo. His name is Bolt. Oh, I see. It suddenly seems kind of nice. It's unlocked. I brought pliers and everything she's gonna break in. Tag duel. Sure. No, I'm good. Tag duels are 2v2. You share the field, but you like take turns like actually playing. So for 3/4 of this game, we're not going to be playing. Misaki's so weird. Alright, Misaki. Okay, let's go first. It's my turn. I draw. I believe the turn changes. I don't remember if it changes when you end your turn or when you start your turn. In any case, I think I'm gonna do a more passive play. I don't want her to waste this, so I'm gonna keep it. Okay, what she got? Wotmole seems like a good play. Are you gonna flip summon the Spirit Reaper as well? Very good. Wotmole has 0 attack, but when it attacks a face-down defense position monster, it just destroys it without battle. It can also attack twice, so it's not an awful card. Bee Soldier, huh? What? You're supposed to attack with the Spirit Reaper! Ah! Why didn't you attack? Misaki, why'd you flip summon it and then not attack? Unacceptable. Machine Assembly Line. Machine Armored Unit. I don't know what these cards do. I'm reading them. Oh, okay. Oh, he has a gear frame. Okay. Why would you... Misaki. She's gonna throw. At least he's not playing Fortress. Okay. What is this? I'll summon X-Saber Air Balloon. Air Balloon attacks directly. Oh, we got him. Okay. Yeah, you share life points too. Share field and life points. Just your hands and your decks are like kept to yourself. Kinetic Soldier, huh? Oh, no. I can't call the Haunted because it would just destroy Spirit Reaper, because if Spirit Reaper's targeted by something, it just self-destructs. I'd rather say the Call the Haunted anyway. Can you like walk Chimera or something? Sure, whatever. Not what I would have picked, but I guess it's not bad to like learn how the AI plays tag duels, or just in general. Okay, I mean this is good if you actually attack with Air Balloon this time. Just don't run into a Mirror Force, please. Like, unlikely because two of those cards were already set beforehand. I don't even know what that card is. Now you attack. Thank you. Oh, he chained Fregodia. Fregodia, I think we saw it last time, but it's a monster that when you take battle damage, you can special summon it from your hand, and its attack and defense are equal to 600 times the number of cards in your hand. But since Air Balloon discarded a card out of his hand, it actually went down to 600 instead of being at 1200. What is that? Confusion Chaff? Oh, that's not a real card. It's a real card, but like it's not a card people play because it's just not good. It's one of those cards that Yusei played like once in the anime, like at the very beginning. Why didn't you synchro? Does Watt Tuner need Watt Tuner and non-tuner? I don't remember because it's not like a real card. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, well, there goes my Air Balloon. Wait, she had a Call of Honor she didn't set for me? Rude. Hello, Cairo. Oh, it's the Yu-Gi-Oh game? It sure is. how's it going? It's going okay. We've been making pretty steady progress through the story. We're having a tag duel, which means it's 2v2. So every other turn is played by our partner, who's not very good. She's like one of the game exclusive characters who is like one of your teammates. Spiderweb. This is not a card that he plays, but I mean it fits with the insect theme, I guess. Should I just 1v2 them easy? It's not that easy because then they get twice as many cards to start with. So, I mean, it's not awful to have her. She has some real cards. Okay, so our giant rat, when he gets destroyed by battle, I'm gonna special summon an Earth attribute 1500 or less attack power monster from my deck. And this is just going to be for Misaki to use effectively. I don't want to give her a giant rat because it's not useful for her. White bar appeared. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I could... Oh, the stream zoomed out for a second. Oh, okay. I don't know. Might just be on your end. I could give her a card that I want in the graveyard. Hold on. Let me look at the board. 800... I think I'll give her just Cobalt Hedgehog, and then when it dies later I can make use of it. Okay, he set the last card in his hand. No, I'm done. Hey Misaki, what are you gonna do? Dragonfly. Okay, that's pretty good. Do you really need to do this? He has no cards in his hand. I mean, the main reason to play Airbellum here is to discard a card out of the opponent's hand, but he just doesn't have any. I guess it does more damage, but it's kind of not worth. And the field spell he played, Spiderweb, is going to switch all monsters that attack to defense position after they've completed attacking. It's like slightly annoying, but not really that bad. We might be able to win next turn. Can you set the call on it for us, please? Oh my gosh. Why not? Kinetic Soldier? Okay, she's probably gonna Threatening Roar. Oh, Fairy Meteor Crush. That gives a piercing or trample or whatever you want to call it to a monster. Okay, so she flipped Threatening Roar. This is a trap that prevents the opponent from attacking that turn. Alright. Okay, so I can't switch the battle positions of any of these monsters because of Spiderweb, but I can use them for synchros. So she did have a use. Kind of, sure. What do I want to synchro summon, though? This is Earth? If they have, like, no traps at all, then I could just win, but... Is it gonna be that easy? I don't know. I think I'm gonna start by synchro summoning Naturia Beast. So this card can effectively negate spell cards for free, so it's pretty good. Has 3D renders, yeah, for some of the cards. Yeah, it's pretty cute. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna summon Airbellum. I'm gonna special summon Quillbolt Hedgehog back to the field. I'm gonna perform a synchro summon. For level 7. This is Ancient Fairy Dragon. When it comes to level 7s, they're pretty easy to synchro summon, but they're not that good, and we don't even have the best one yet. We have, like, some crummy ones. I'm going to use Ancient Fairy Dragon's one of its effects, which is destroy a field spell. Then we gain 1,000 life points, and if I wanted to, I could search my deck for a field spell, but I just don't have it. So now I'm going to use Ancient Fairy Dragon to... Wait. This is... Oh, okay, so it's gonna be hard to win this turn. I'll attack with Naturia Beast. I could have, I guess, Catastor'd. How do you get new cards? You buy them from the shop, or people give them to you. We're still, like, pretty early in the game, so we don't have access to that many good cards. We have, like, a decent amount, but nothing amazing. I did a lot of grinding off stream, mostly just to get, like, a few good cards. Our deck is, like, kind of a real deck. Yeah, I'm not gonna allow that. So that's a spell that returns all synchro monsters on the field to the extra deck at the end of the turn. So I'm gonna use Naturia Beast effect to mill 2 cards to negate it. That's why it's effectively free. You're just sending cards from your deck to the graveyard. But yeah, I'm sure the game will, like, pick up a lot more once we start getting the really strong cards. Can you infinitely use that? Naturia Beast effect? Yes. That's why it's really good. It's just hard to summon because it needs Earth attribute, tuner, and non-tuner materials. Yeah, as long as you have a deck left, yeah. But 2 cards is like nothing. Spider. It's over, yeah. Alright, we won. 2 cards is only a pot of greed, exactly. I wish Misaki played a little better, but it's like fine. You can save replays in this game. Wow, a Sangan. Which I already have. Thanks. Such a guy. Yeah, you can save replays in this game. Isaki, do you want the Sangan? I already have one. And you can only play one in your deck. Wow. Weird montage. It's blue now. That means it's better. Weakling. Okay, well, I guess we'll go home. Was there anything else here? Oh, there's just a random lady standing here. Hello. Are you interested in duels? I duel with a rental deck here. I kind of do, but... Okay, sure. Let's do one. So we did a little bit of this last time, and we won 2 of the games that we played. That's what these stars are for. So I'm gonna let... Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm just gonna let the chat choose a deck. So Cairo, yeah, feel free. There's 13 remaining decks for us to play. Synchro Warriors, Emperor Arise, Blackwing Frenzy, Fourth Machina, Lightsworn Judgment, Fusion Heroes, Dragoonity Flight, Infernity Infinity, we played with these 2 already, X-Sabers Assemble, Dimensional Ruler, Six Samurai Clan, Fabled Invaders, and Herald of Doom. Yeah, you can just say a number like 1 through 13 if you want. Blackwing Frenzy, okay. Blackwings are probably going to be good. Blackwings are one of the stronger archetypes, and she's playing X-Sabers. Okay, let's see what's in the deck. Ooh, these aren't that... These are some not great cards. Rhoda, she got Peshul, okay. Yeah, like these are gonna be suboptimal versions of these decks. But I mean, the individual card quality still helps a lot when it comes to something like this. Okay, I'm gonna have to read some of these. Does choosing a specific deck influence the win rewards? Not that I'm aware, but it marks the decks that you win with a little star. So I don't know, maybe you get something for winning with every deck at least once. Man, if this were a real Blackwing deck, I'd be able to like punish this set pretty easily, but it's not. She probably just set the Peshul, but do I want to risk it? Also, let me check my synchros. If it were a real one, yeah. Mistworm, okay. Got a couple Stardusts. There's a Trishula. I'm gonna summon Kochi. It's not very good, but I mainly just... Oh no, I mainly want to flip her Peshul face up. I assume this is a Peshul. It was Ember's Blade. Okay, no. I would prefer not to destroy my battle. Emmer's Blade is a battle recruiter for X-Sabers. Level 4 or lower X-Saber from deck. It's pretty aight. I'm gonna set 2. Oh, no. Set 2. End turn. Yeah. When an attack position monster attacks a defense position monster, the attacker doesn't get destroyed by battle, but you can take, like, reflected damage if their defense is higher, which is what happened. Yeah, defense position monsters can't destroy attack position monsters in battle. Normally. Okay, Kochi's gonna probably just die, unfortunately. Shul. Oh, she gonna synchro? Fall Troll. Okay, things are getting a little spicy. Fall Troll can be special summoned from your hand if you have 2 X-Saber monsters on the field. What are you gonna destroy? Back row? And my back row. Okay, well, I have no response, unfortunately. I don't know what that set card is. Monster Reborn. Oh, I'm trying to revive the Pashul. What would she synchro summon? I have a response to this, but I don't know if it's worth doing right now. I mean, I guess it probably is. Ugh, gross. I'm gonna use DD Crow from my hand. This is one of those, like, monster effects that you can activate from your hand at any time. There's very few of them, but I can remove the Pashul from her graveyard from play, so she can't revive it. Hand traps, yes. There weren't that many back then. There was like DD Crow, Effect Veiler, the Heralds, and like a few others. Goodbye, Kochi. Is Ash Blossom in here? Ash Blossom is most certainly not in this game. Yeah, this game is from 2011, so 2011, 2012, something like that. We don't have an answer to the Scrap Dragon. I think we just lose. I'm gonna play Dark Eruption to get back Kochi. It gets a 1500 less attack power dark monster from the graveyard to your hand, and I'm gonna set it. And I'm gonna pass. Yeah, if we had like any of the like good level 4 Black Wing monsters, we'd be fine, but we don't. It's an Airbellum. This is gonna be Hyunlei. It doesn't seem like an easy game, no. Yeah, definitely not. Oh, Brionac, okay. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not an easy game. Like, back then it wasn't like super complicated like it is now, but it's still not easy. I'm just like pretty used to it, is the thing. Is she not gonna Scrap Dragon? Huh. Okay, she didn't immediately kill me, so I still have a chance. She could have just killed me outright. If I draw like Ashura, then we might be okay. What? this is not a card you normally play in Black Wings either. Like, this deck is just full of not good cards. I didn't think it would be this bad, honestly. I mean, I can get Gale, but Gale's not going to do enough on its own. I'm still just going to die. I guess I'll try it. I'll tribute Kalute. Special summon Gale from the deck. Blackwing Gale the Whirlwind has an effect I can activate once per turn during my main phase to have the attack and defense of an opponent's face-up monster, so I chose Brionac. Oops, come on. We're gonna attack over. I'm gonna set my Delta Crow anti-reverse even though it does literally nothing. And end my turn. So if she doesn't do anything, I don't die, and then I get one more shot. But instead I just die, so okay. Oh, is she gonna destroy the back row? Oh, I didn't die. Didn't die. She played double X-Saber Full Helm Knight, which like could have killed us if she just attacked, but I have 200 life left. If I draw Blizzard, then we're fine. Do you need to attack creatures? Yeah, in Yu-Gi-Oh, the attacker chooses the targets, and you cannot attack the opposing player directly until they don't have any monsters on them. Like, you have to attack monsters if they have monsters. Yeah, you cannot just go face unless the card has an effect that allows it to go face. This card would have been good earlier. This is one of the real cards, Shura the Blue Flame. But I just have to set it and hope I don't die. Nope, I died. Oh, I didn't die. She just set it and left it there instead of destroying both of our cards. Yeah, Scrap Dragon is so good in a simplified game state like this. I still have to rip Blizzard off the top to win. Or to not lose. Ugh. Where were these earlier? Why is there DD Crow and Swallow's Nest and Kochi in this deck? And Blackback? Those are just not real cards. Yes, when a monster attacks a monster in defense position, the defending monster, the defending player doesn't take any damage from the battle. Oh, here it is. Alright, I summon Blackwing Blizzard the Far North. Special summon one level 4 lower Blackwing monster from my graveyard. I'm gonna summon Kalute. I will tune my level 2 Blizzard the Far North to my level 3 Kalute the Moonshadow. For my level 5 Ally of Justice Catastor. And then I get bottomless the moves. Okay. See, Catastor can destroy any monster that's not Dark Attribute, which Scrap Dragon is Earth. So we could have just killed the Scrap Dragon if we had gotten the Catastor earlier, but she had the trap for it. I mean, it was pretty unlikely that we would win regardless at this point. Okay, I'll give the Blackwing deck another try, I guess. It's really bad, but you know. She's playing Machina this time. Maybe I'll draw the good cards and then just not draw the bad cards. It looks like there were 3 Kalutes in the deck. Okay, these are the good cards, even though they're mostly just good traps. If you don't see the bad cards, they don't exist. Exactly. She played Machina Armored Unit. That's the card Blister played earlier, which is actually kind of relevant. Gear Frame, okay. Machina Gear Frame, when it's normal summoned, you can search your deck for a Machina monster except itself and add it to your hand. You usually get Machina Fortress, but okay. And draw. Ooh, very good. Oh, not that one. I will play Missile Space Typhoon on the face down card. This just simply destroys a spell or trap. Dust Tornado, okay. This is a level 5 monster, but if I control no monsters and my opponent controls at least one, I can normal summon this without tribute. So I'll normal summon Blackwing Sirocco the Dawn, and we will just attack with it. Yeah, this is one of the good cards. This is one of the cards you play 3 of. It also has an effect, but it doesn't come into play very often. Green Gadget, huh? Okay. Green Gadget, oh well, the continuous spell, when her machine monsters destroy the battle, it let her special summon one with lower attack from the deck, but the same attribute, so Earth. And she summoned Green Gadget. And Green Gadget, when it's normal or special summon, lets you add Red Gadget from your deck to your hand. And Red Gadget gets Yellow Gadget, and Yellow Gadget gets Green Gadget, so I'm sure you get the picture. I'm gonna set my 3 traps and my turn. They getting the whole rainbow in here, only 3 of the colors. That'd be pretty funny though, if they went through like 7 different gadgets. It'd be a lot worse too. Set monster. Okay. Set monster is probably the Peacekeeper she searched. Alright. Not the best. I was hoping for another monster. I think we'll attack the set. Mirror Force? Okay, we're gonna chain. I'm gonna activate my set Icarus attack. This is a trap that lets you tribute a winged beast as a cost to destroy 2 cards on the field. So I'm gonna destroy the Machina Armored Unit and then also the set monster. It was the Peacekeeper. Peacekeeper has an effect where when it's destroyed and sent to the graveyard, you can add a Union monster from your deck to your hand. The Union mechanic's not super important, but you effectively search for Gear Frame. But because I destroyed Peacekeeper in response to her activating a card, the last thing that happens wasn't Machina Peacekeeper getting destroyed, it was Mirror Force resolving. So what happens is that it misses the timing and she doesn't get the effect from it. I'm gonna set my other Icarus attack and just end. It's one of those complicated mechanics in Yu-Gi-Oh! Red Gadget, sure. She searched the Yellow Gadget, okay. Feel free. Yeah, it's okay. You don't have to worry about that specific interaction. I was just explaining it for anyone like who's wondering, like who knows the cards and it's like, wait, why didn't it work? I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Like competitively, so. Another set. Monster, please. Oh. This is one of those cards that shouldn't be in the deck. It's the one we played last game. Gosh darn. I don't want to do this, but I'm going to activate Smashing Ground to destroy the red gadget, just so I take less damage next turn. Smashing Ground destroys the opponent's monster with the highest defense. Red gadget has 1500 defense. Yellow gadget, oh, what a shocker. Now she has like twice as many cards as me. Oh, she didn't search anything. Either she has the other green gadgets in her hand, or there's just one of each in the deck, which I would not be surprised if there was just one of each in the deck. It's a thing that I could see the game developers doing. Normally you play like 3 of each, because they're just good. Machine of Gadgets was like pretty strong. Ah, here we go. It's a monster. Normal summon, Blackwing Bora the Spear. This one does piercing damage, so when it attacks a defense position monster, it does damage through the defense. We're not worried about that right now because her monsters are just in attack position. Okay, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna activate Swallow's Nest. Attributing Bora the Spear to special summon Shura the Blue Flame from my deck. Oh, there's a Zephyros in here. Okay. It's still the battle phase, so I can still attack. So Shura will attack Yellow Gadget. When Shura destroys an opponent's monster in battle, send it to the graveyard, I can special summon a 1500 or less attack Blackwing monster from my deck. Wait, there's no value in here? Holy moly, okay, this is a shame. Total farce. I've special summoned Koshi the Daybreak from the deck. I was gonna get this level 1 Blackwing tuner called Vayu, which has an effect when it's in the graveyard as well. But, you know, it's not in the deck. Main 2. Okay. So it doesn't... Okay, so Shura negates the effect of the monster that gets played, but I guess Kochi's cannot be used for a synchro summon is more of a condition and not an effect, but that's okay. I'll use it as a tribute for Icarus attack. So no big deal. Oh, Kyra, I just got your DM. She's sending back the 5 monsters with Pot of Avarice, that's fine. Pot of Avarice is like a pretty strong spell card. It lets you send 5 monsters from your graveyard back to your deck, and then you draw 2. And the green gadget gets red gadget. Did she just draw that, or did she have it already? Is her hand just full of gadgets? I wouldn't be surprised. Okay. I'm not going to Icarus attack this. Icarus attack, you have to destroy exactly 2 cards, so you can't just choose one and be like, okay, I just won. Has to be exactly 2. Which is also kind of why it's like weak to Starlight Road in Edison format, but... Oh, she had too many cards in her hand. There's a hand size limit of 6, so in the end phase, she had to discard down to 6. Ooh, it's Blizzard. I mean, I don't think we can win at this moment, but I want to play Blizzard. Can we win? Could do 18. No, I cannot win this turn. I think I would rather save Blizzard then. So We'll attack with a green gadget. Using Sure the Blue Flame. I'll special summon Kalut the Moonshadow from the deck. Because there's just 3. You can play 3, I guess. I'm pretty sure Kalut's limited to 1 in Edison format, but I guess it must have gotten unlimited by the time we got to this format. I'm gonna just end my turn here. I'm just gonna open up edisonformat.com. Rules, ban list. Is Kalut. Red Gash to search, yeah, feel free. Is Kalut not limited? Gale's definitely limited. No, I'm not actually. Wait, is Kalut just not limited? Oh, it's not. Oh, huh. Okay, for some reason I thought Kalut was limited, but I guess it got limited later. Maybe that's why Black Wings are just so popular. Anyway. If I first attack, I could just straight up win, so I guess I'll do that just to be safe. End phase, I'm going to tribute Kalut to destroy her 2 cards. There's an MSD, so it's nothing. Oh. Wait, can I also play this? I have 4 in my graveyard if I'm not mistaken? Yeah, okay. Well then, I'm gonna normal summon Blizzard the Far North. Gonna use its effect. I'm gonna revive Bora the Spear in defense position. And now I have exactly 3 dark attribute monsters in my graveyard, so I'm gonna special summon Dark Armed Dragon from my hand. Yeah, it can only be special summoned from your hand when you have exactly 3 dark monsters in your graveyard. And now I don't even have to synchro, so... Eh. Guess we'll just attack. That was smooth. Yeah, we'll see, hopefully we just win. Alright, that was easy. Drawing Sirocco and Shura really helps a lot, you know? The good cards are very good. And we also drew like a bunch of good traps. The Swallow's Nest play was cute, but it's just... I really would have preferred if it was just a different card. Same with Kochi. If Kochi was like a Vayu or something, we would have been so set. But I guess I have to make the good decks, or the good themes, like, worse, so the other rental decks aren't, like, totally outclassed, maybe? I don't know. A prize for doing so well. A Miracle Fusion. Okay, that's a real card. Thank you. Okay, I'll probably do this from time to time, but good luck with the rest of the stream. Alright, see you, Cairo. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'll probably do rental deck stuff from time to time. It's something I enjoy. Bye-bye. And it's kind of fun to let the chat choose what deck I'm gonna use. All of those choices will slowly be dwindled down to as we win with more decks. Okay, we're back. Did you find a princess or something? Yeah, Princess Misaki. Dual runners can be dangerous, yes. Driving is dangerous. Riding suit. Oh, nice. Can we just change it and do that right now? Tag setting, user setting, customize dual settings, CPU tag dual, tag partner. Oh gosh. Can we just change into my riding suit, or do we only get to wear it when we're... Okay. Color. I'm too lazy to... Well, no, I have to. It's mandatory. Has to be white. Yeah, white and yellow. Well, looks good. I like it. Okay. I don't know about the parts. I'm sure they'll explain that if we need to. Tag settings. Oh. Can I know... Can I know what's in your deck, please? I honestly... Toru's probably better than Misaki, but I don't know what's in his deck. Just don't get in any accidents? Okay, I'll try. Okay, so, I guess we're gonna go try... Well, actually, hold on. Oops. So what's a star chip anyway? I don't know, you tell me. Can I trade for anything now? I mean, I could before, I just chose not to. Ugh, these clothes are kind of whatever. I guess I'll save this. I think I'm gonna... Before I do the next part, I'm just gonna take a short break. So I'll be back in like, I don't know, 5 minutes. Yeah, be back in a bit. Alright, I am back. Time to go, I think, try out our new dual runner. Ha. Ha 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 ha. If we had waited until today, we could have just bought the parts. Yes, that's literally what I said. We didn't have to do it that day. I don't remember any parts of this game where like we need our dual runner to actually be good. I might just be forgetting about it. I don't know. I should switch screens, huh? No, I'm good. Richard? Oh, they're dark magicians. I don't know what any of this does or means, but I looked inside here, so I did my job. Do I need to look at my deck? Hold on. It should be fine already, right? I think we're fine. There we go. Okay. I just forgot to do that. There we go. Just in case we actually have to duel. Deck is ready. Ready enough, anyway. Okay. Won't even blink. No blinking, Misaki. Not allowed. Speed World 2. Oh, they have a little console thingy. It's cute. I thought we were going to be driving, not just dueling. I guess we're just dueling. Okay. I thought we might do the thing that they do in the show where, like, we drive and then whoever wins the very short race gets to go first, but I guess not. Alright, so turbo duels or riding duels or whatever you want to call them always take place on the field Speed World 2. While Speed World 2 is active, which it just always is, players cannot play spells other than speed spells. So all the spells you play are like a different class of spells that are only played in riding duels or turbo duels. You might have seen in my deck there's only 4 because the spells just aren't as good. which makes the traps just naturally better. Every standby phase you get a speed counter, and Speed World 2 has 3 effects that you can use by using the speed counters that you have. By removing 4 speed counters, you can inflict 800 damage, removing 7 to draw a card, or remove 10 to destroy a card on the field. But you have to reveal a speed spell from your hand to use the effect. At the moment, I'm probably just gonna set Raikou in my 2 traps and end my turn. Oh, he is playing like actual scraps. That's Scrap Shark. It's very bad. Going down in 1 blow, I doubt it, but I'll let Raikou die. It's not a big deal. Scrap Shark's very big monster for being level 4, but whenever something else activates, it just dies. And if it's destroyed by the effect of a scrap card, including its own effect, you can send a scrap monster from your deck to the graveyard. Okay. So it's like not awful, but it's just not good. I'll destroy it back, bro. And then Raikou mills 3. Decent Golem? Okay, reasonable-ish. If I can make a scrap deck, then he'll like be a decent tag partner, because if your decks synergize with each other, then that just, you know, makes it better. Right? No, we're good. His set might be a goblin then. If it were Beast, he would have flipped it. Oh, he runs some really bad scrap cards though. Face up, okay. What did I mill? Milled some good cards, unfortunately. I think we're just gonna summon Giant Rat. And attack. I'm guessing this is Scrap Goblin. Worm, okay. Gains 2k defense and is destroyed at the end of... Oh, okay, I see. So this has the normal scrap effect, where if it's destroyed by the effect of a scrap and sent to the graveyard, you can get a scrap card from your graveyard to your hand. This sort of effect does not miss timing because of the wording. I won't get into that, but I could negate this, but I don't really care, honestly. He can get back a Scrap Shark, that's fine. No, you're fine. I'll take 700 damage, but that's like fine. Get back the shark, that's fine. I'll end my turn. Oh, who would have guessed? He had a Scrap Shark. Feel free. I'll take another 700. Giant Rat's effect activates. I think I will special summon Glow Up Bulb. Sent another shark. Okay. Alright. Drop a turn. Ooh, that's good. Well, normal summon Trident Warrior. Not use its effect. Then Synchro Summon. Ally of Justice Catastor. This is the one that when it battles with a non-dark attribute monster, it just destroys it by effect without applying damage calculation. Scapegoat, huh? He paid 4 speed counters to cast Speed Spell Scapegoat. So, in the anime, none of the cards are like this, but in this game, there's just like speed spell versions of like actual spells, which is like fine. Scapegoat's actually pretty good in scraps. I run it in my scrap deck, or you know, when I played scraps. Man, I have a copy of Scapegoat, which is from Retro Pack 1 or 2, I don't remember which one it is, but it's the ultra rare Scapegoat, and Retro Pack was only released in Europe, so it's like an incredibly rare card. It's worth like a couple $100, but like no one would want to buy it because it's like so expensive, but there's like just cheaper versions. It's a little silly. Scrap Chimera, on normal summon, it allows you to special summon a Scrap Tuner from your graveyard, but Scrap Chimera itself can only be used as Synchro Material monster for the Synchro Summon of a Scrap monster, but all the other Synchro Materials also have to be Scrap. So this Scrap Worm, like, he can't Synchro except with the tokens, really, because there's no level 6 Scrap Synchro monster. That being said, I might... No, it's fine. The Scrap Chimera can be there. It's fine. Scrap Storm on the Chimera. Speed Spell Scrap Storm. Excuse me. Speed Spell Scrap Storm. It's cute that they added a Speed Spell Scrap Storm, because Scrap Storm is like a very specific card, you know? It's 2 or more speed counters, okay. I mean, this is just fine, I don't care. He sent Goblin? Where's your Scrap Beast, man? Do they just not put Scrap Beast in this deck so he can't actually summon Scrap Dragon? It'd be kind of funny, but kind of sad at the same time. Avarice? Speed Spell, Pot of Avarice. Sending all those monsters back to his deck? Pot of Avarice is really bad in scraps. But feel free, man. Go ahead. I don't care. Yeah, it seems like they intentionally made his scrap deck pretty bad. Okay. Drop turn. I'll normal summon Rotting Captain. Special summon Giant Rat. I'm gonna activate Blow Up Bulb from my graveyard. Special summoning it in attack position. Alright. This one... Okay. Giant Rat attacks Scrap Worm. This just does the most damage, because Catastor would destroy it without damage calculation. My remaining 3 monsters will clear out the rest of the tokens. Okay. Main phase 2. I will perform another synchro. I will tune my level 1 glow up bulb to... Where are you? There you are. My level 4 Giant Rat. They're both Earth attributes, so can make Naturia Beast. So Naturia Beast will negate any of his speed spells that he ends up playing. And I have 7 tools of Bandit face down to negate a trap he might want to play. But I think we're good. Played Speed Spell Magical Mallet. This lets you shuffle any number of cards you want from your hand back into your deck and then draw that many cards. But this is just free, so I'll negate it. I milled my other Airbellum. That's a little unfortunate, but it's fine, I guess. Oh, there's your Scrap Beast. So it does exist. I'm gonna Bottomless Trap Hole this. It just removes it from play. Scrap Beast is the main tuner in the Scrap deck. It doesn't do anything special. It has the normal Scrap effect, but or the Scrap tuner effect, I should say. But mainly it's just a level 4 that you revive with Chimera to make Scrap Dragon. Can we win this turn? This is 56. Just need 18 more. I mean, can do 19 more. So slightly overkill, but it's fine. Okay. Battle. Card Trooper attacks first. I guess you just can't play Gores in speed duels because you just always have a field spell, if anyone knows what that means. Alright, Todome Da. And Catastro's so good. Casper is one of those staple synchro cards that I only have one of, and I need to get more if I'm gonna play Edison format. I might need to get like 2 more. We'll see. They're pretty cheap because they got reprinted several times. Oh, we're back to these 3 who we saw at the very beginning of the game, but not know anything about them. Little foreshadowing that we had something to do with that. Wow, Gene Warped Werewolf. It's a 2k level 4 monster. It's Brayo. You're a big fish in a little pond. You flatter yourself and you're deluded. Wow. Way to go. This Monster Rancher game is looking sick. Yeah, I agree. Hey Doomarine, good to see you. I'm playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's World Championship 2011 over the Nexus, to be exact. Is this actually a race? It is. Okay, so switch screens. Oh gosh. Am I supposed to be able to win? Because I don't know what I'm doing. Way past 3D straight to 5D, exactly. Okay, that's a bad thing. I don't want to touch. Okay. Oh, he's so much faster than me. Gonna have to hit all these boost pads and then not hit these oil slicks. Oh, that's a card. Oh no! I wanted that. I'm kind of catching up. Oh, that's also a card. Oh, gosh darn it. The handling on this is awful. But I guess that's to be expected since it's literally the first bike you get. Oh gosh, that's an oil slick. I'm doing my best, but I'm not catching up. It's also a card. Oh gosh, I missed it. There's only one lap, so like there's no way I catch up, right? Are we supposed to lose this? Then he's like, get a better D wheel or whatever. Believe in the heart of the cards. Do I need to improve my bike? Hold on, let me buy parts, I guess? I don't know. Yeah, Doomarine, have you looked into any of like the TCGs we've talked about? Been digging a bit? Okay. Doesn't handle so hot, has low weight load. Great handling. Okay, I would prefer this, I think. I also have a ton of money. Sure. Just buying everything. Energy engine, okay. Sure. Better braking acceleration, okay. Acceleration duration of... Okay, sure, why not? Time to turbo. I didn't expect to jump into motorcycles for a Yu-Gi-Oh game. Yeah, the racing is like a small part of this game. I don't know which of these to get. Guess that one? Now to put them all on the bike. Oh my gosh, so many. Oh, new pack added to the shop? Okay. That's more important. Hold on. What new pack? Oh. Oh! For like speed spells and stuff, probably, right? Let's just buy some of these. Angel Baton is... Well, I think Angel Baton in this game's glitched, so you don't have to remove the speed counters, but that makes it better, obviously. Okay, let me change my bike. The gamma frame. Oh, that looks different. This is just better. It's also just better. Oh, I can't put a thing on the front? Okay. I did not realize I can put anything on the inside either. Okay. Okay, so I bought some parts that I just can't use. Didn't realize, but that's fine. We'll get to the card game soon. Hopefully. Okay, let's challenge this guy to a rematch. Do I have to hold the button for like a boost at the start? Maybe I should look up like a strat. This doesn't feel better. Oh gosh. Well, the handling's not that much better either. Oh gosh, going so fast. Oh, I thought I would sneak by that one. I don't think I'm gonna win regardless. Oh gosh. I'm not good at racing games if you couldn't tell. Did I actually get that? I don't know. Okay, let me look up. I looked up some tips that didn't really help, honestly. I honestly don't remember. Oh, okay. Let me see. They recommend getting the junk frame. Apparently the wheel shield is better. Feather one is good. Booster one. Turbo chip one. Junk frame is 5 stars, so it's gotta be good. I mean... I guess the main benefit is that it lets you equip anything. Okay. Let's give that another shot, I guess. Oh, thank you, Doomarine. I appreciate it. We wasted a little bit of money, but we get so much, it's like not a big deal. Alright. Brayo. Okay, apparently we can also get a speed boost if we hold the button at the right time, but I guess I did not, so... Oh, we're actually keeping up with him, though. I think the parts they recommended just improved your max speed, so it makes sense. Oh, I wanted that, but it's fine. They don't even tell us what card we get. Oh gosh. Oh, we went in front, but... Actually gonna break here. Oh, I didn't mean to break that much. I didn't want to, like, crash and die. Oh, he hit me. Rude. Okay, I'm still in first. Not gonna risk it. Not gonna risk it. Oh gosh. Leave me alone, Brayo. Okay, we won. We just had to use the right parts, I guess. Oh, they did tell us what we got. Speed spell recycling batteries, okay. Alright, later. Pride of a big fish is not to be taken for granted. It's Crow. How is Crow here? Wasn't he in the satellite? How much time has passed? Yeah, we met Crow in the past, in like chapter 2, but it's not clear how much time passed between chapter 2 and chapter 4. It just said some time passes. So this is more like present day. Alright. So Crow's gonna bring Yusei, clearly, because Yusei's the super mechanic. the super awesome mechanic. Oh my gosh, it's Yusei, what a surprise. Oh my gosh, we've met before. Yeah, Yusei is like the best character in 5Ds. Today I'm all booked up. Okay. Good. No more racing. I mean, oh, we can't use our motorcycle today. Oh no. What's wrong, Klaus? Letter from Nico. Help. Oh, so mine is fine. His is broken. Okay. Okay, we're back here. And the game has to tell us we need to go back to the hideout. Is this still our house? Can we still go inside and snoop around? Guess we'll switch the screens back as well. Okay. You're not in trouble? Oh, your dad hasn't come back. Okay, so that's why you want help. Okay, so this is like significantly in the future from when the game started. There's like a big time jump and they didn't talk about it. Which I guess for the purpose of the game they don't have to talk about it, but yeah. So it's Colin, who we saw in the last stream in chapter 2 in the past. Sephiroth. Wow, Nico's so rude. West is Malcolm family, east is Ramen group. Okay. Now we're probably gonna have to duel. Man, why does Gemma? Why does would you want to be a cowboy in the Wild West? Absolutely not. Sergio. Oh, is Sergio their dad? I prefer things to be not very wild. Spell shattering arrow? That's not very good, but okay. Oh, hey, Zyflare. It's going all right. We're making decent progress in the story. We had to do a race, which I'm not good at, but we managed to get through it. How are things going for you? Thaluga. Finished the last work meeting. Oh, that's good. Alright, I guess we'll duel this guy. Oh yeah, we have to do the button pressing thing. I'm ready. And our deck does not change very much at this point. I wonder if there's a point where it will like significantly change, or when that point would be. Okay, I'll set my Sangan and 2 traps. Shining Angel. Okay, this is the battle recruiter we saw earlier for light attribute monsters. I mean, I don't want it to be alive, but it's not really worth wasting a Raigeki break on. I could get a Krebins and then make Catastor. Like, that's pretty valid, I think. I think I'll just do that. Alright, just hope his back rows aren't anything threatening. Oh, well that also works. I want to do that now, or I think I'd rather Catastor first. I'm going to summon Marauding Captain, use its effect, special summon Krebins from my hand. Oh no. I'm gonna tune my level 2 Krebins to level 3 Marauding Captain. I'll synchro summon Ally of Justice Catastor. This is the good level 5 synchro. Enemy controller, that's fine. So, Shining Angel has to be destroyed in battle. Oh, what? Why would you do both? Oh, actually that's like... okay, that's actually kind of a problem. He should have just booked only, but... Catastor destroys the monster of battles if it's non-dark, if they're both face up at the start of the attack. So... with Catastor being face down, his Shining Angel can just attack over it. I have a Raigeki break for it, but it's kind of annoying. Okay, I'm gonna remove this with Bottomless Trap Hole. I couldn't Bottomless Trap Hole the Shining Angel because Bottomless Trap Hole can only be used on monsters with 1500 or more attack. I'm going to discard my Nobleman of Crossout to destroy the Shining Angel with Raigeki Break. Yeah, Raigeki Break can destroy any card on the field, but you have to discard a card, so like it has that like significant downside. Alright. I would like to take a card out of his hand, so I'm going to play X-Saber Airbellum. Attacking with it. So when it attacks directly and deals damage, I can make him discard a random card. And I will end my turn. It's so overs the Luga fans. I don't know if this guy has even a single fan. He shows up in one episode in the anime and he gets wrecked by Yusei. Drop. Alright, let's see what that set monster is. I'm using Mind Control to steal an opponent's monster. Mind Control can steal face-down monsters, but I can't attack with it, and I can't tribute it. But I can flip it and use it for a synchro summon if I so desire. Tune my level 3 X-Saber Airbellum to the level 3 Silent Swordsman level 3. It's one of those level monsters. It's not important. I'm gonna special summon or synchro summon Brianak. Discard one card from my hand to send that face down card back to his hand. And now I can attack freely. And it's over. Oops, there we go. Oh yeah, but Sai, I don't think I've asked you this, but did you play Yu-Gi-Oh at all? Briefly, like when? Like original GX, 5Ds, Zexal, sometime after, Master Duel, I don't know. Was Malcolm coming out? Oh, there he is. Okay, I guess we'll beat him in a duel. Let me save first. Because I played as a kid, like during original and GX, and then competitively from 2008 to 2012. And then I didn't really play after that. Like, I watch people play Master Duel and I'm like, this game is awful. Oh, we get the good music. It was during the level mechanics and stuff, roughly a bit after Synchro. Oh, okay. Yeah, from GX to a little bit into 5Ds. Okay. Yeah, this song is called Gatling Buster, and it's the song I always choose in Free Duel when, you know, after I got it. Gonna set Sangan, Scapegoat, and Raigeki Break. But yeah, I mentioned this earlier, but I was thinking about playing in a Yu-Gi-Oh format called Edison format, which is just a recreation of the game as it was in April 2010. So it was a little bit into 5Ds. So there was like a decent amount of synchros introduced and like sets from that era. But it's just at a point in the game where there was like no overwhelmingly good decks and there were no OTKs or anything. It was like a pretty balanced time. It was a very, very short time frame in the game's like history. And I don't have anything, like I don't have any specific nostalgia for that specific time frame, or I don't really care about any of the decks from that era. But it's like, it sounds like a pretty good time to play. I'm gonna take this, by the way. Playing X-Sabers a little bit, maybe? Do people view it as the golden age? I don't know. There's a few different quote-unquote golden ages in Yu-Gi-Oh! There's GOAT format, which is like during the original game, or during the original series, and then there's Edison format. And there might be one more, I don't really know about it, but I think Edison format is one of the more popular ones, and it actually recently became like kind of officially sanctioned in that they ran an official Edison format event at the like national tournament or world championship or something that happened like last month. Anyway, when staying in Ascent from the field to graveyard, I can search a monster from my deck with 1500 less attack. He has Galahad, which is like kind of whatever, I don't have to worry about it. It's more just like setting up for future plays. Kind of just want to get Glowable, but I think I'll get Junk Synchron just as a all-around good card. His Galahad has 1800 attack, but when it gets attacked, it loses 500. 2 sets? Okay. If you had 1 set, I would probably destroy it with Raigeki Break and then Scapegoat, but I think we'll just leave it like this. We'll play a little more passive. Yeah, this loses 500 when attacked. Okay. I was gonna DD Warrior Lady, but in this case I just drew Giant Rat. Saber Hole. Okay, that negates the summon of a monster if you have an X-Saber on the field, so that's slightly annoying. I think we're still just like kind of fine though. But yeah, I liked a different period in the 5D's era, like a later period, because I liked some of the later decks more. But I mean, the Edison format is definitely like a more healthy format than those later formats. Anyways, he summoned X-Saber Pashul, which is the level 2 X-Saber tuner, and he synchro summoned the level 6 double X-Saber Hyunlei. When it can only be synchro summoned if the non-tuners are X-Sabers, and when it's synchro summoned, you can destroy up to 3 spells or traps. This was a very strong synchro monster back in the day. I'm gonna train them both, because like, I don't know, what is he gonna do? Chain Scapegoat. And then I'm also gonna chain Raigeki Break. I'll discard Quillbolt Hedgehog and destroy Hyunlei. So Scapegoat will special summon 4 Scapegoat tokens, but I cannot summon any other monsters this turn, which, I mean, it's his turn, I'm not going to summon anything. Another back row? Okay. 2 other back rows, okay. I think we're still going to continue to play this more passively, and some DD Warrior Lady. Okay, got Bottomless, that's fine. Rather that than one of my big monsters that cost more cards to play. So Dust Tornado and pass. But yeah, I guess Edison format is just one of those time periods in the game where it's just like agreed that the format was a lot healthier. Oh, he played double X-Saber with Jigura. When it's normal special summon, he can get back an X-Saber from the graveyard, which is, I mean, is fine. I'm not going to respond to that. Okay, that's Gotham's Emergency Call. If there's an X-Saber monster on the field, it doesn't even have to be on your field. You can select 2 X-Saber monsters in either player's graveyard and special summon them to your side of the field. So this is both an X-Saber support card, but also an anti-X-Saber card. It's really interesting. Hyunlei Pashul. Oh. I mean, I can't really respond to that. So he's not going to get the Pushul back to his hand because he's going to be on the field. Okay, that's fine by me. I don't care. I don't believe Double X Saber Dark Soul is in this game because it was TCG exclusive and it didn't come out until Extra Pack 4, if I had to guess. I don't remember. Was he gonna Gotham's me? That'd be kind of funny. And then it would just die, but it'd be kind of funny. I mean, correct play is just attack tokens. He can synchro if he wants. Oh, he had a fall troll. Okay. Yikes. He's gonna clear all of my tokens. I was kind of hoping I'd have, like, some. So Fall Troll can only be special summoned from your hand if you control 2 or more face-up X-Saber monsters, and it lets you special summon an X-Saber monster from your graveyard once per turn. I can't really respond to that, so okay. Is he gonna Hyunlei me again? I mean, that's fine. Got Hyunlei, Urbellum, Gotham's are the X-Saber synchros. Yeah, a big part of why I'm considering playing Edison Farm is just because I already have like a lot of the cards for it. I can already make some decks without buying any additional cards, and if I want to make a few more, I could just buy a handful more cards. I've been spending like some time the past couple days just going through the cards I have and seeing what exactly I might need to get. We're gonna take 24, I guess. Wait, it's kind of hard to choose what deck to make because there's like not any clearly like super strong decks. Like everything's pretty balanced, and there's even how do I put this? There's even like some decks that just like didn't exist back then, like when the format was like during the time the format was based on, but exist now just because people have had like a lot more time to innovate. Like there's multiple deck types revolving around Phoenixian Cluster Amaryllis, which is like kind of one of those cards they just had for dramatic effect in the anime, but like people found a use for it, and it's like, wow. And then that card went from being like a garbage 50-cent card to like $40, which is honestly pretty crazy, but you know. Ouchie. What you gonna synchro? Okay, here's the Gotham's. Oh, is he gonna discard my entire hand? That'd be pretty bad. Oh, he let me have my hand. Double X Saber Gotham's can only be synchro summoned if the non-tuners are Earth, I believe. Let me look at it. Yeah. Oh, actually, you can even summon Gotham's with multiple tuners. It's just you have to have at least one tuner, and the rest are Earth monsters. And you can tribute an X-Saber to discard a random card from the opponent's hand. Okay. We're kind of okay, I think. Oh, no, we're definitely okay. Alright, here we go. Yeah, okay. I normal summon Marauding Captain. Whoever invested in buying a bunch at 50 cents made a killing. Probably. But most people wouldn't have done that. Like, people didn't know about it until, like, I don't know, last year or something. So I'll summon Marauding Captain using its effect special summon Junk Synchron from my hand. And then using Quillbolt Hedgehog's effect, reviving it from the graveyard. Now, I'm gonna tune my level 3 Junk Synchron to my level 2 Quillbolt Hedgehog and my level 3 Marauding Captain. Synchro summon Junk Destroyer. When Junk Destroyer is synchro summoned, I can destroy a number of cards on the field equal to the number of non-tuners that were used for the synchro. So I'll destroy his 2 bigger monsters. And then Junk Destroyer will attack over X-Saber Galahad. So deal 13, and then we'll be good. Wow. But yeah, I actually have a playset of those $40 cards now. I saw the deck online, I was like, wow, that looks really fun, but I'm not gonna pay money for these cards, and I don't think I have them. But I was looking through my cards like, wait, I just have 3. So I'll probably just make that as one of the decks I make. That's one of the decks I need to buy like a few cards for though. So he got Pashul back to his hand, which is like kind of fine. A little bit, slightly fine. We're just gonna attack over Rajagura. The unfortunate thing is that Pashul cannot be destroyed by battle. So we're gonna have to figure out a way to deal with that. But for now, we'll just do what we can. He set, that looked like he set the card he just drew and not Pashul, but I don't know. We'll have to see. Eh. I'll summon Exploder Dragon and have it attack just in case it's not Pashul. It was Giant Rat. Oh, okay. I don't take damage from battles when I'm attacking with Exploder Dragon. I kind of don't want to destroy this, so I won't. And end my turn. He can synchro Hyunmei, like that's fine. I don't care. Wait, he can't even synchro Hyunmei because the non-tuners need to be X-Sabers. It's funny because X-Sabers had like a ton of good tuners, but like not very many good non-tuners, and the TCG exclusive cards, Double X-Sabers, Emerald's Blade, and Dark Soul are what like made the big difference. What are you doing, guy? He's attacking my Exploder Dragon, but when Exploder Dragon is destroyed in battle, it destroys the monster that destroyed it. So, goodbye, Giant Rat. And now the Pashul is just gonna sit there looking silly. Alright, it's my turn. Okay, so Pashul, if it's in phase of defense position, you take 1000 damage during each of your opponent's standby phase. Okay. I mean, that's fine. I'll do 2500 over it, I don't care. It can stay on the field. I mean, I prefer it's not on the field, but it can stay on the field. Yeah, before Emerald's Blade and Dark Soul came out, like, X-Sabers were really slow and not good. But, you know, you just give them 2 good non-tuners and they become busted. Garson? Yeah, like, this is one of the non-tuners, which is not good. I'd rather he synchros and then I just bottomless it. Yeah, go ahead, guy. Hit me with the Hyunmei. Oh, he has a Fall Control. Okay, that's slightly a problem. Jigra. Thankfully, he can't make anything big enough to get over my Junk Destroyer. He's adding Gotems back to his extra deck, that's fine. Well, I guess he can make Gotems now, but I can just bottomless it, so like I don't really care. This is still beneficial to me. Passing priority, okay, we're gonna bottomless. Removing Gotems from play. We still can't win right now unless we draw a monster. Okay, so that's not it. We'll just attack over for 1,000. He's pretty much in the bag. I drew another bottomless just in case. So I have MST just in case, although I don't think most of his traps can do much when it's just the last card he has. Monster, okay. Slightly late, but it's fine, I guess. Summon Card Trooper, using its effect to send the top 3 cards of my deck to the graveyard as a cost to get 500 per card that I send. We'll attack with Card Trooper. It was just Airbell him? Okay. Well, that's GG then. I was just playing around like Emmer's Blade, Giant Rat, I don't know what else he has. Okay. Oh, he likes us. It's because we're already wearing a red scarf, right? So I have to come back. Oh, there's things outside that I can steal. Oh, Grave of the Super Ancient Organism. Oh, that's an interesting card. Vanity's Emptiness, that's also an interesting card. So, if I have to wait till tomorrow, I guess I should tell the kids, right? And then it'll probably skip the day. I was gonna go home and sleep, but it's like, wait, the bed's not there anymore. We talked all night long. I'm sure that'll help our dueling the morning after with no sleep. But yeah, I'm not sure what decks I would play for Edison format. I'll make the Phoenixian Cluster Amaryllis deck if I can. I should be able to. I already made a zombie deck, but it's kind of whatever. Like, it's not bad by any means, but it just, like, I didn't enjoy playing that version enough. It was a Diva zombie deck, but I would probably play a more, like, what's the word? Like a more normal zombie deck. Like, just without Diva and relying a lot more on the Plague Spreader. Could maybe play other tuners, like Psychic ones, perhaps. Yeah, could run E-Tele, Krebins, Psychic Commander, and maybe Telekinetic Power Well, I don't know. It would help, I think. I'll have to think about it. I could definitely make a hero deck. I had a Debris hero deck like towards the end of 5D's. Actually more into Zexal, honestly. Like Escuridel had already come out. But the only Well, I mean, Gaia and Absolute Zero are the only ones really legal in Edison format. Oh yeah, so this is like a life or death duel between the groups, the Malcolm family and the Ramon group or whatever. Yeah, so the loser of this duel, they don't explain it super well, but the loser of this duel gets sent to the mines to be forced into hard labor for the rest of their lives. So yeah, for some unexplained reason, Colin no longer like wants to live, or he's just like lost all hope. So he's like, yeah, I don't care. Like I'd rather just die, like that sort of thing. Oh, he's a lot faster than the other people, but they explain it in the anime, of course. But in this game, it's not explained. And we get Gatling Buster again. What do I want to start with? I think I'll start with Breaker the Magical Warrior. This is a card we haven't seen yet. When it's normal summoned, it gets a spell countered, and it gains 300 attack while it has a spell counter, and you can also remove that spell counter to destroy a spell or trap on the field. It's very, very strong. It's limited to one, so I can only play one in the deck. Last time he was playing an Archfiend, kind of vanilla-y deck. In the anime, he plays Infernities, so I don't know what he'll be playing this time, but... Oh, that is an Infernity card. He played Infernity Inferno. So it allows you to discard up to 2 cards and then send that many Infernity monsters from your deck to the graveyard. Or cards, I guess, technically. Discard Monster Reburn, Infernity Destroyer. Send 2 Infernity Archfiends. Okay, that doesn't bode well for me, but I can't really do much about it. I'm gonna activate Breaker's effect. I'm gonna destroy his other set card. Infernity Reflector. So Infernities are a theme that gain benefits if you have 0 cards in your hand. His set could be a Necromancer. If only I had good level 7 synchros, but alas. I'll tune my levels 3 X-Saber Airbellum to my level 4 Breaker the Magical Warrior. This is Lightning Warrior. He's the best level 7 we've got. He only has 2400 attack. When he destroys a monster in battle, inflicts damage to the opponent for each card in their hand times 300. It was just a beetle? Okay. But yeah, his Infernity deck is definitely not optimized, but Infernities can be very scary when they work properly. They can do some like mini loops and then just like flood the board and then just win. So this is one of those cards that also came out after Edison format. Not gonna activate anything. It looks like there's a card stuck in his hand. It's probably a monster. It could even be a high level monster, and I would prefer it stay stuck in his hand. So let me see what I can do here. So like normally I would be like, yeah, let me X-Saber Arabellum Spirit Reaper, take a card out of his hand, but now I'm like, no. I want that to stay there. I think I'll just attack with Lightning Warrior again. Okay, oh, Infernity Guardian. Okay, so this one cannot be destroyed, I think, period, while you have 0 cards in hand, but he has a card in his hand, so yeah. I'm gonna set Spirit Reaper, because, I mean, I'm just not really gonna use it to attack with. I want to keep like some backups, which is why I'm keeping like the Junk Synchron Marauding Captain in my hand. Oh, you set a card? Can you play the last monster, or is it like a high level stuff? Oh, it is a set. Okay. Okay. Infernity Break. So this lets him remove from play an Infernity card from his graveyard to... Is it card or monster? Regardless, he destroys a card on the field, but he can only activate it if his hand is empty. I have no response. Okay, so I need to deal with this set monster. I guess one way of dealing with it would just be to steal it. I like stealing it. Okay, I'll flip summon my Spirit Reaper. I'll actually normal summon Marauding Captain and use its effect to special summon Junk Synchron. No. I'm gonna tune my level 3 Junk Synchron to my level 3 Spirit Reaper. Synchro summon Goyo Guardian. Attacking with Goyo Guardian. Ah, it's a Guardian. So it can't be destroyed in battle, or just like at all. That's super annoying. I have a way to deal with it next turn, but it's not this turn. I'll just end my turn. I wasn't sure if he'd play multiple. He only has 3 cards in his extra deck, huh? Probably just Infernity Doom Guardian. Okay. Oh, well, that's another way to deal with it. That might be a better way to deal with it. I think that's just better. Alright, I'll summon DD Warrior Lady. I was gonna use Call of the Haunted to revive Airbellum or Junk Synchro, doesn't matter, and then Synchro summon Brionac and then discard a card to bounce his set monster and then attack the Infernity Guardian. So he'd have a card in his hand, but like I think this is just kind of better. But first, I'm gonna steal his set monster if I can. Infernity Avenger, yeah, give me that. That's a tuner. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna really be able to use it for a synchro this turn unless I use my Call of the Haunted, but I don't really want to. I'll take the 200 reflected damage, I don't care. And then I'll use DD Warrior Lady's effect. After it battles an opponent's monster, after damage calculation, I can remove from play both of them if I choose, which I do. So Infernity Guardian can't be destroyed, but I can remove it from play. We'll attack with Marauding Captain. I'll end my turn here. Back row. Is he gonna flip it immediately? No? Okay. I'm gonna play a little more passively and just attack first. Call the Haunted. Ooh. Infernity Destroyer. No, that's fine. Since the monsters on his field changed, what's called a replay happens, and I can choose a different attack target or just to not attack at all with my attacking monster. I choose not to attack. he will attack the Infernity Destroyer with Go Your Guardian. He really should have gone Infernity Archfiend, but neither here nor there. I'm going to steal the Destroyer with Go Your Guardian. Marauding Captain is still treated as having attacked, so I cannot change his battle position. Not that I would, but I just cannot. I can synchro summon my other level 7 synchro, but it's not good. I don't have any lower level. I don't have any level 2s. I think I'll just leave it like this. He honestly probably should have just not used the Call of Haunted on my turn. But, I mean, the AI is not the greatest. Set monster? Okay. I'll probably just Exile Force that one. Alright, I will normal summon Exile Force. I can tribute it from the field to destroy one other monster on the field. So that one. Here's another Avenger. Okay. This is just enough to win, right? Yeah, okay. This is 63, and he has 57. There's literally nothing he can do, but... Poor Sephiroth didn't have a chance. He did have a chance, he just played poorly. It's okay, he wants to die, remember? Now, finally. Oh my gosh, it's Yusei. Wait, Yusei, weren't you gonna help us today? Oh, I'm guessing this would happen regardless of if we won or lost. Okay, so Yusei said he would help us fix or help us fix Toru's motorcycle today, right? Because one day had passed, but he's here in Crashtown. So silly. So I guess it's not adequately explained, but Barbara asked Yusei to help remove Colin from this town because Colin is is in the Ramon group or playing for the Ramon group, and like no one from the Malcolm family could beat him. This is just all explained in the anime, by the way. So in the anime, Yusei plays for the Malcolm family, beats Colin, and then Barbara says she has a plan to get them both out safely, but she's lying and like she betrays him. So they're gonna like send us to the mines even though Yusei didn't lose a duel and we won the duel. Oh my gosh, it's Sergio. Oh my gosh, it's Yusei. You come with us too. All right, they really trimmed down this part of the anime for the adaptation of this game, which I'm totally okay with because I don't want to have to deal with all this crap. Oh no. This is just like this whole arc in the anime is just like Colin's redemption arc, pretty much. Star chip. I wonder if that's a missable item, because I don't know if we can come back here. Let me save before I talk to them. Is there any good GX video games? That I don't know because I didn't really. I mean, I played some of them as a kid, but like the main thing is that you should pick a game that like you like the Yu-Gi-Oh like card game as it was at the time. So if you like playing in a GX format, then you'll probably be able to find a video game that you like. Unfortunately, I think a lot of the GX games were just like Tag Force games, which is like kind of like dating simulator-y, which 5D's had that too, but I just don't I don't know enough about the GX games because I didn't care about that part of I didn't care about that era of Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, there's a whole series of Tag Force games. I think there's like 7 of them. 4 of them are for GX, 3 for 5Ds, where like there's no real story. You just kind of go around, you interact with the characters. The more you play with them or give them gifts, like the closer you get with them, and then you can become like tag partners with them. So like the big mechanic of the game is like the 2v2 tag duels, which we saw one of them earlier in this game because this game also has them. I think tag duels are cool, but and like I think the Tag Force games, because they focus on the tag duels, they do them pretty well from what I've heard. In this game, they're just kind of, they're not an afterthought, but like they're not the focus of the game. Why specifically GX, if you don't mind me asking? All right, I walked like 2 steps. it's Ramon. Boring reason. Gotta leave this to you. I mean, that's fine, whatever. Alright, see you later. Fine. Well, what's the boring reason? Oh, I forgot about this. I was too slow. Oh, sorry. Just watched the anime a few years ago, and the dub was pretty funny. Oh, I see. Yeah, the thing is, you're not really gonna get much of that from the video games, I don't think. Wait, he plays Crystal Beasts? What a fruity deck for this tough guy to play. But, yeah. Sorry I missed that post. But yeah, I don't think you're gonna get much of that from the games, because the games focus mainly on just playing the card game. Maybe you'll get it from the Tag Force, like the weird interactions, but I just don't know. I haven't played them. Anyway, it looks like he's playing Crystal Beasts, which are a series of monsters that, when they're destroyed as monsters, they actually get placed in your spell and trap zone as a continuous spell. And you can get certain effects, you know, by having them there. Not from themselves, but from your other cards. Like this field spell, Ancient City Rainbow Ruins. So if he were to have a Crystal Beast face up in his spell and trap zone, it wouldn't be destroyed by card effects, and then he has like some other effects he can get from this, but I might just get rid of it right away. I don't know. There's like a couple. Yeah, there's like a couple Crystal Beasts that he would set face down instead of playing face up. Oh, he also played Burden of the Mighty. This is a continuous spell that reduces your opponent's monster's attack by 100 times its level. So it's like pretty strong in general. I really don't know how I want to play this. I might want a Catastor. Let me blindly destroy one of his set cards, I think. Dark Bribe, huh? Summon Marauding Captain. I'll special summon Krebins from my hand. I think I'm gonna attack with these prior to Synchro Summoning. Okay, this is one of the ones he might have said. Amethyst Cat. This is one that can attack directly, but it's just not good, so it's like fine. The thing is that if you're playing Crystal Beast, you kind of have to play all 7, even if like most of them are just not good. Okay, now I will Synchro Summon. Get Ally of Justice Catastor. None of the Crystal Beasts are dark, so it'll be hard for him to handle Catastor, even with its reduced attack points. Another Amethyst Cat. Well, it can attack directly, though it only deals half damage, so it's like not bad for him, I guess. Argue got me. Okay. I'm a normal summon X-Saber Airbell. Alright, Catastor attacks Amethyst Cat. I'll destroy it by card effect. When it's destroyed, it looks like he's going to put it in his spell trap zone. We'll attack directly with Airbellum. Since he has 2 Crystal Beasts in his spell trap zone, he can once per turn reduce battle damage he takes by half with a field spell. Number 3 is like, oh, okay, okay. Okay, pretty good. She had Hamon, huh? I have to read what this card does. 3 phase continue spells. Strength one, inflict 1,000. Wall, you control this card face up to 200. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I mean, we got rid of it, at least. Would also explain why he plays Burden of the Mighty, although Burden is just probably kind of good when all your Crystal Beasts are not that strong. I wonder if he is playing all 7 then, or if... Wait, what? Mist Valley Soldier, he's not playing any Synchros though. I'm kind of okay with that. I really don't care that much. As much as I would like for Airbellum to live, you know what, fine, I'll protect it. It's weird that he's playing a tuner with no synchros in his extra deck. Oh, if I could send everything back to the hand, that'd be kind of funny. I would do that if it would let me win, so maybe next turn. Okay. So the computer knows that, like, yes, you're not supposed to, not supposed to just reduce the first one, you reduce the biggest one. Okay, that's good. Yeah, next turn we can win. I'll just end here. Man, his deck is much worse than Malcolm's. No wonder he's losing the war. Amber Mammoth, huh? Okay, I'm gonna banish that. Okay, very good. He should have nothing left. Alright, I will activate Giant Grenade from my hand. Returns all spells and traps on the field to the owner's hand. So we've got, this is 30, 38. So we just need 5. Whatever. Is there any combination of... You get a bonus for getting them exactly to 0, so I'm just checking if there's any combination I can do that will get him exactly to 0, but I don't think there is. This is 34... Oh no, there is. Okay, yeah. I'll send 1 card with Card Trooper to give him just 500 attack. Very good. Ooh, free money. Well, that was easy. His deck's just not good. Or Crystal Beasts are just not good. It would have been funny if he got to drop the Hamon, but I mean, I had outs to it, like several outs to it, so it's like kind of fine. How could I lose to you? I guess we'll call it a draw. Is that how that works? Oh my gosh, it's Lot. Hold on, I'm gonna go shopping first. Anything new? Oh, yes, new pack. Ooh, new structure deck. The structure decks are generally not good, but I buy them just because they have good cards sometimes. Mystic Tomatoes, Goblin Zombie are good. Recurring Nightmare, I guess, is fine. Ooh, we got the virus cards, although Crush card is the best one and it's banned. Eradicator, Deck Devi are like fine. Okay, well, I mean, I got the cards, but this pack, this is one of the 5D's era packs, and it has the best level 7 synchro, so I'm gonna buy a bunch of this. And also it's a really strong tuner, so I'm hoping I get both of those. I got a Titan. Wait, I already have a Titanial? I didn't realize. I mean, I couldn't play it regardless. Oh, here it is. Oh, we got 2 good level 7 synchros, but this is the best one. This is Black Rose Dragon. It's still only 2400, unfortunately. But when it's synchro summoned, you can destroy all the cards on the field. That's mainly what you use it for. Ooh, I also got Iron Chain Dragon, although it's not useful when Goyo Guardian and Brionac exist. After those 2 cards got banned, then Iron Chain like had more of a purpose, but still not really. Iron Chain's also good if you're playing Debris Dragon, because Debris Dragon can only synchro for dragon type synchro monsters. But I got 2 of the cards I really wanted. Or I got the 1 card I really wanted. There's 1 other card in here I really want, so I'm gonna buy another thing of these. Oh, okay, I got Hades, that's good. Titanial's also fine. Oh, I still didn't get the thing I want. We'll buy more. Gotcha pulls on stream. Oh, I got Doom Kaiser, okay. So I got both zombie synchros. I got Hades and Doom Kaiser. Hades in the last set, Doom Kaiser this one. These are zombie synchros that you need a specific tuner, Plague Spreader zombie, and just zombie non-tuners. They're both pretty strong. These are actually used in Edison format in zombie decks. But I need the tuner, Plague Spreader zombie, which I just cannot find apparently. Black Garden's also interesting. It's an interesting field spell, but I don't think I will use it because it just kind of drags out the game. Come on. Ugh. It's in this set. Right? Queen of Thorns. I'm not crazy, right? Plague Spreader's just in this set. It has to be. Oh, Mark of the Rose is cute. Turbo Warrior also good. We hadn't pulled a Botanical Girl that entire time? Okay. Well, I guess it's a rare in this pack, right? Oh my gosh. It's in the set, right? I'm not crazy, right? I'm gonna check the card list. Boomboxing. It is in the set. I just haven't pulled it. What's this other card? I don't know what that is. That means it's not a good card. Yeah, we got the Black Rose at least, but I do want a Plague Spreader like now. We just have to keep buying until we get it. Oh, it loops around? I did not know that. The endless gacha grind? Yeah, tell me about it. At least the money's free. We don't get anything for getting more than 1 Black Rose Dragon because you can only play 1. It's on the ban list. Oh, okay, we got it. Plague Spreader is also only at 1, so we don't get anything for... Like, we have no reason to try and pull for more than 1. Okay. Let's go to our trunk. Let's look for the new cards. Goblin Zombie we got from the structure deck, so unfortunately we cannot, like, get more of it. Well, I could put in passwords if I want more, but I think we're fine for now. I could make a zombie deck. It's, like, not out of the question. Just add Plate Spreader. Okay, we're gonna... definitely get rid of Wayne. I think I'll get rid of Lightning Warrior. We're gonna add Black Rose. Wait, we can run multiple Black Rose? I thought it was limited. I guess it's not limited in this game? That's so strange. Whatever, I'll run 2. Of course, why not? I was gonna run a Psychic Life Transfer, but yeah, sure, why not? I'll run 2. It must have gotten limited afterwards. For some reason, I thought it was limited already. I don't think there's any new spells we have to run. Or traps. Yeah, I don't see anything. If Plague Zombie guys are limited. No, Plague Spreader Zombie's limited. It has the little 1 over it, see? All the cards with, like, the numbers over them are limited or semi-limited. So I can only run Plague Spreader. Only 1, unfortunately. What do I take out for? Now that I have Black Rose Dragons, like, Trident Warrior is actually better than before. Not like, you know, it's still not a good card, but it's better than before. The deck's engine is, like, pretty tight, so, like, there's not that much I can... I might, between streams, I might try and figure out, like, a completely new deck, but for now we'll just kind of stick with this, and I'll take something out. Actually, no, I'm just gonna leave it at 41. I don't care, whatever, fine. I'll deal with it later. In Yu-Gi-Oh, you have to run a minimum of 40 cards, but there's technically no deck maximum size. Also, wow, we've been streaming for like 4.5 hours. Well, I'm gonna have a lot of stuff to do in between streams if I so choose. We'll do this at least. I mean, it seems like the it seems like this chapter is gonna be over pretty soon. Okay, yeah. So it looks like we're doing a 2v1 tag duel, but he's starting with 10 cards. So that puts us at a disadvantage. Because we're stuck playing with... Oh. We're stuck playing with Colin as a partner and can't just play on our own. Oh, I'm going first. That's right. Okay. Oh, this is not the greatest hand, but I'm just gonna set these 3 and pass. Exploder Dragon, I feel like I kind of have to play because I'm playing Giant Rat, but I could revamp the deck now that I have a lot more options, I think. Dark Room of Nightmare, so deals damage, okay. Meteor of Destruction, inflict 1,000 damage to your opponent. I feel like this Dark Room of Nightmare is gonna stack up, so I'm gonna just get rid of this. by discarding Plague Spreader Zombie to destroy Dark Room Nightmare. So we just take 1,000 and not 1,300. Hinotama just deals 500, yeah. So in the anime, he had this really busted card that lets you send any number of spells or traps from your field to the graveyard to deal 800 per. And then he had a bunch of traps that he could activate from the graveyard. And in the anime, the players start with 4,000 lives, so he could just pretty much kill someone before they even get a turn. So they try and replicate that with all these bad burn cards, but like at least play the better ones, not Sparks and Hinotama. Nah, we're good. Alright, what you got? You got 3 monsters, so it's gonna be hard for you to do Infernity stuff right away. You're gonna Plague? Yeah. Really glad I destroyed that thing, but you're gonna waste my Plague Spreader Zombie, man. Rude. No matter what you do, you're not gonna be able to get rid of all the cards in your hand. I don't think he can make Infernity Doom Dragon, right? Oh, he does just need a Dark Tuner. Oh, I guess it only needs a Dark Tuner, and the non-tuners can be whatever. Okay. Alright, good job, I guess. Still not going to be able to use this effect, because he needs to be handless to use it. Deskoala. Oh no. Takes 300 or 400 per card in hand. Colin, why didn't you set all your cards like you normally do? You probably shouldn't have set Infernity Reflector. Oh my gosh, Colin, please stop being bad. Okay, Okazu. That one deals 80. Colin really should have set the Infernity Inferno and not the Infernity Reflector. What are we gonna do here? Oh, Secret Barrel. I don't have a response to this. I just don't. I'm really glad I got rid of the Dark Room of Nightmare, because we would have been dead if we didn't do that earlier. Okay, how do I want to play this? I'm gonna Marauding Captain out, Exile Force. I'm gonna Exile Force, destroy the set monster. It was Fire Trooper. Huh, I wonder why he didn't just do it, but okay. I'm gonna set Reinforcement of the Army so I can use Infernity Break. Removing one Infernity monster from the graveyard, destroy one of his cards. What was that? Meteor Flare? Oh, he couldn't even play this. Because we're at less than 3,000 life points. Oops, so well. Do I want to activate Rhoda? I guess I don't need to, and he doesn't have other cards in his hand, really. Alright. Okay, well, it's really no point. Yeah, if we're lucky, Colin can win next turn. You know, Tama? Yeah, okay, I mean, I can't stop it. Set monster, okay. Okay, I'm gonna do this before Colin does anything stupid. I'm gonna revive Exiled Force, and Colin, you better tribute it to destroy the set monster. He drew the Avenger he put back on top of the deck with Plague Spreader. I didn't explain Plague Spreader Zombies effect, but it's a level 2 tuner. While it's in your graveyard, you can put the top card of your deck, or sorry, you put a card from your hand on top of your deck to special summon it from the graveyard, but then the next time it leaves the field, it gets removed from play. So it's like a one-time thing. Of course, you can get it back from the removed pile, but, you know. Okay, good. Thank you. Now just attack and we win. If he didn't attack, or if he didn't use Exiled Force and he just attacked, we would have died, because that was another Death Koala. And he would have taken 16 and we would have died. Oh, thank goodness. Key card bonus? I guess Colin's key card, probably. I didn't set a key card. Maybe I should, but it's whatever. All right. Oh my gosh, it's Fro. Oh my gosh, it's Jack. Oh my gosh, it's Yusei. We beat all of your lackeys in children's card games, so they can no longer do your bidding. This is kind of how it ends in the anime. So the police come from Neo Domino City and take away all the criminals. So the kid's dad, you know, died, and now Colin's gonna take care of them. And they changed the name of it. Of the town, I guess. Now it's Satisfaction Town. Wow, they changed that quick. No, sir, I don't like it. What don't you like? Now there's no more criminals in the town. Not feeling satisfied with the name choice? Yeah. So we're gonna enter the World Riding Duel Grand Prix, the WRGP. So this is like the bulk of the game, if I'm not mistaken. Team Future Speed. No thanks. Team Shining Storm. Ooh, I kind of like that one. Can we roll back around? Caprice Trio? No, absolutely not. Tri-Wins? No thank you. Twilight Moon? Absolutely not. I'm going with Shining Storm. Twilight Moon. So we have to do maintenance on our D wheels, our dual runners. Did you say leave his tools? So you say helped with the repairs and then they all came out to Crash Town? Southeast of Fountain Plaza, okay. Oh, there's no save thingy here? Oh my gosh. Well, I'm actually gonna end the stream. I just need to save my game, so let me find a save spot. Oh, the shop's right here. Okay, we're good. Surprised they don't just let you type your own. Yeah, it would be cool, but I don't know. I guess they don't think you're they don't think you deserve to name your own team. But yeah, I think that'll be it for today. We streamed almost 5 hours. Like, oh, quite a bit. And then we went through chapters 3, 4, and 5. So we're just starting chapter 6 right now. This'll be like the main bulk of the game, like the tournament arc. That's 3-player team riding duels, which is like pretty interesting, I think. But yeah. I'll try and before the next stream see if I can make a better deck. I've got a lot more open to us now because we have like more areas unlocked and more people to duel and cards to get. So we'll see. I'll see what I can do. We'll hopefully make something good. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Hopefully I see you in the next one.